Switch Norway.
Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'm a drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done in my drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain. The only one that's left in the rain. Am I the only one? 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 Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? You tossed me like a stone. You swept me off my feet. I can feel my bones. I still count the days. You swept me off my feet. I keep going high, she keeps going low. Something feels wrong right now, I know. Something feels wrong. You don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. I won't wait for you, 'cause you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone low. You don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you keep telling lies. You played me like a game. You told me it was fine, but I could feel the pain. It's been so many days, I still feel the pain. I still feel the pain. I keep going high, she keeps going low. Something feels wrong right now, I know. Something feels wrong. You don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. I won't still count the days. I still feel the pain. You don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. I won't wait for you, 'cause you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you keep telling lies.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying off the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invisible. Over the coming days, let's cut to the chase. We're gonna beat this maze, let's go deeper. I wanna reach it all, taking a leap or fall. I'll get to you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying off the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invisible. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying off the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible. I've been flying off the ceiling, and maybe we're invisible.
We do what we want, but we're not free. With our hands on hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto. It's Saturdat. Coming up today on Building a Nation with Tromsø. We're in the first knockout rounds of the Champions League, as we were last time. You already know the score. We beat Lyon 2-0 in the first leg. Mulder are at a 2-2 draw from their first leg with Borussia Dortmund. Can they overcome something magic and grab themselves a win in Germany as well? 4 other teams from Norway are in action in their European games as well. It's just occurred to me there was a second round of fixtures in the fucking Europa League, wasn't there? That happens in between, and we literally could have lost like 2 teams before I even fucking looked. Oh my God. Oh, I always forget about that stupid fact that there's a gap in between the games, isn't there? Like our game. Right, okay, we'll come to that in a minute. We could be down to 4 teams before I even have a look. All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Tromsø. Right, well, that's superb, isn't it? Oh, God. Welcome aboard, lad. Nice to see you, man. How is everybody this morning? First and foremost, how are we doing, friends? That one always catches me out every single fucking season. Every time. Because, obviously, there's an extra, like, round in the Europa League and the Europa Conference League, isn't there? That starts, like, in between our 2 Champions League fixtures. Well, I guess we get to find out together what's happened in the other games. Now, I'm pretty confident in some of the ties. If you recall, Lillestrøm were 5-2 up from their first leg. Brann beat Hoffenheim 1-0, and I think Start lost to Osijek. It was like 1-0 in the first game. So, what we do know right now, oh, you got married. Oh, shit. Gulliver, that's phenomenal, buddy. Right, well, you know what to do, chat. You know what to do for me. You don't even need my prompting, but I'm going to prompt you anyway. Get some congratulations for Gulliver tying the knot. That's cool. That's awesome, man. I hope you and your wife and/or husband, not and/or, probably just one or the other, are very happy together. I wish you a long and happy marriage. Oh dear. Yeah. Whoa! Holy shit! Anonymous with the gift. Wow. Okay. To Real Rude, Mickins, Ryan, The More You Know, and Sandy. Fucking hell. Okay, well, before we do anything else, we got to get some presents raining down from the sky. Thank you, Anonymous. Holy shit. Oh. Wow, that's super duper nice. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Whoever you are out there, know that I am extremely grateful. Honestly, super duper grateful. One of these days, Anonymous is just going to forget to be anonymous and we'll be like, oh, it was them all along. My goodness. Right. Okay. Well, so that's put a lot more excitement on about what's about to happen in theory then, chat. Because we now, before I even get into this game, we're going to have to go look at the other tournaments. How do I do this without spoiling anything? There's no really way I can do that, because if I scroll down, it will show us the next round of fixtures, and we'll immediately know who was out. You know what? Fuck it. What I'll do is I'll just hit the down arrow. We'll see who's in the round, so we'll know if they got through or not, and then we'll see what happened in the games by going to the thing here. That sounds like a sensible plan, right? So, obviously we know our scores, we know Mulder, because nothing's changed there. The scene is set. Brann were a goal up against Hoffenheim in their first leg. They won the home leg, but maybe that's not enough. Let's find out what actually happened in their second leg. Well, firstly, if they are through. Yes! Come on! Right, okay. So, that's a tough tie. Brann versus Bishop. So we know they won. Brann got through at the very least. Oh, God. That one, I was worried about that for a second because I thought Hoffenheim were a pretty good team. Tell you what, though. Besiktas, that's not a bad draw for Brann. Like, there is definitely worse teams they could have been facing in this tournament than Besiktas. So what actually happened then? Oh, wow. Okay, they actually won the away leg as well. Why were we worried, eh? I should have just calmed the fuck down, shouldn't I? They've won both home and away against Hoffenheim. GG's, my boys. Okay, good. Right, the bigger question now. Now, so we pretty much should know that Lillestrøm... Did PSG get knocked out? Oh, even better news. Real Sociedad coming up clutch and knocking out PSG. Right, okay, this is just getting better and better, friends. Okay, right. That's superb news. And Atalanta. Oh, shit, yeah. And Milan. Milan are gone too. 2 more Italian teams have just taken an S. Oh, that is glorious. Wow. Spain really inflicting some Spain without the pain on them, we might say. Bloody hell. Yeah, firstly, good morning, guys. Sorry if I missed any. I hope you're all well today, guys. We're doing bloody great so far. So, Lillestrøm were 5-2 up against Slovan Bratislava. If they fuck that up, I'll be very annoyed. Vålerenga got a bye, so that's fine. We know they'll be in the next round. And Start are the one I'm worried about, to be honest, because they were a goal down against Osijek. That was only the away leg, but they didn't get an away goal. You know, you just expect a bit more. If I go down straight away, will it show us the correct... let's just do it. No fucking way. But by the way, Lillestrøm damn near threw it away. They damn near threw that away. So they won on penalties. Ivar Dune scored. Hang on, didn't you play for us? Oh no, we just thought his name was funny. Bloody hell. Oh yeah, hang on. Can we talk about Dundalk beating Dynamo Kiev, by the way? Shitting crap. Well, I nearly was lying with the stream title because I forgot. So we could have easily come out here and had Brann gone. Probably unlikely Lillestrøm. We could have at least lost 2 of them there. That's insane. So we actually do have 6 teams in the knockouts. And if us and Mulder go through, if we go through today, we'll have had 5 teams get through at least one round. That is insane. Norway just keeps doing mad things. That is... Sorry, I'm just a little bit thrown by that. I know they only lost 1-0 to Osijek in the first leg, but they are start after all. And Lillestrøm, by the way, a team who looked very outclassed in their group comfortably, lost their first 2 games very heavily, and then fought back to get through and qualify for this. And now they've actually gone knocked out Slovan Bratislava. That is insane. But the question is, yeah, they did nearly bottle that. Because if they had conceded a 3rd goal, they'd have been dead. Ice Battler with the gifted sub to Hungary, Hibbos. Where's my... There it is. Found my hype button. Thank you very much, man. That's super nice. Holy shit. I guess the question now becomes, though, who do they get in the next round of the tournament? That's the issue here. Oh, my God. Ice Battler with the gifted sub to Gaming Armadillo as well. He's just throwing them out there. Thank you, man. That's super nice. Holy shit. Wow, I am just blown away. Right, okay, the question is then who do they get in the next round? Because this makes a huge difference. Oh. Ice Battler with a gifted sub to Gulliver as well. He's just... I like it. It's like targeted airstrikes to people. Holy shit. He's making it rain, but really specifically. Thank you so much, man. That's amazing. Just cleaning up some gift bomb dodges. Does anyone remember? It was either last year or very early this year. That stream when Darcher did something different, but it went on for like half an hour. It was just like, because instead of gifting like 20 at once, he was doing it 1 at a time for like half an hour. It never went away. It was nuts. But seriously, mate, thank you so much. Yeah, HJK's still in there, which is kind of mad. So I feel like that might be a bridge too far. However, remember, Start also were capable of beating Braga in their group. So it could happen. That, though, feels winnable for me. That, probably not. But so what does that do coefficient-wise? Surely we would have gained points because of that, right? Yep. Fucking yep. 14.6. Give you an idea. This season, we won the Champions League. Right? This year, we already have the same number of points as the year that we won the Champions League, despite the fact that we haven't even progressed past the first knockout round of the Champions League yet. Oh my giddy aunt. Wow. We are actually smashing coefficients. We're putting it. I mean, it does help us as well that Italy are having a dog shit season, comparatively speaking to, you know, their recent form. But even I didn't suspect that to happen. We can actually start. I mean, we're the 2nd highest coefficient nation in Europe this season at the moment. We've been battling it out with England all year, but England obviously will get us in the end. Well, they already are. But the fact that we're this far clear, we're even above Spain for the season. That is phenomenal. Right, I guess we should probably get into a game then, eh? Wow, that suddenly made me feel a lot better. I can't believe it. We've got 6 teams that have... Well, 3 teams have already knocked out someone from a round. We look pretty set to. Mulder probably, I feel like, will go out. And Vålerenga obviously haven't played yet. But the very fact that every team except Mulder so far is likely to progress at least 1 round. That is Spain without the pain for Spain, indeed. Yeah, right. I think I already set this up, so this shouldn't be an issue. Oh, by the way, I did some new contracts. So, who will I go from to? Marcinetti's got a new one. Sepp's got a new one. There was a few more as well, actually. Kochimano's got a new one. And... I think that might be it. I think. We're doing great, Silverette. I'm absolutely pumped now. Spain are actually a pain in the... This is... I mean, for us in this save, they generally are. Spain without the... spin. We're putting them in a spin. Right, let's crack on. Well, I don't even know what to focus on. Ice Battler with a gifted sub to Inferno now. Oh my God, Ice Battler's on one this morning, friends. Thank you, man. Honestly, that's so nice. You just have no idea how much I appreciate that. Holy crap. Wow. Hopefully we can celebrate that reigning set of subs with... How did that not trigger a hype train, by the way? That is my question for you, Twitch. No, he still hasn't quite got there, Rob. He's got 548 at the moment, I think. Yeah, none yet this season, and I think he's on 548. We'll check. I think he needs 2 more. Yeah, 548 he's currently on. Insane. Benji FM with the 2-month Twitch Prime as well. Thank you, man. That's super duper nice as well. You've got a lot of competition with things when it comes to being called Benji and having FM in your name, I'll admit. But I appreciate that, man. Germany will win on Tuesday. You seen, but you forget one quite clear thing. It's that it's coming home. So I'm afraid I can't abide by that. Where's my giant tacky foam hand?
Good, you came in summer.
Diogo, thank you for the follow, sir. Yeah, this incredibly tacky, cheap thing that is now literally running out of... It's actually running out of air.
Yeah, because a dog bit it.
A dog bit... It wasn't me. I promise. Fist the hand.
This is what happens when Matt leaves me unattended to go to Sainsbury's. I end up buying an England blow-up hand and a UEFA stress ball.
You play this for fun? Anyone? Any funners?
Never leave me unattended again, especially when I'm with Beth, because it just goes wrong.
Oh, hey, Baggies fan. I still quite a large message up there. Hey, Snoopy.
Anyway.
We are doing extremely well, mate. You have no idea. Oh my God, Shady Saint. Thank you for the 6 months. How's it going, friend? You missed all. Basically, I'll just set the scene for anyone who may have just joined. We literally have 6 teams in the knockouts, some of which have already progressed to the next round. We could conceivably set up some Norway versus Norway ties in Europa Conference League, not Europa League, and Champions League at the moment. It's actually ridiculous. The England hand stays on. It's like socks, but better. Oh my God. Oh. Hey, it's nice to see you, man. How's it going? Right. Okay. This is going to be... Like, I was kind of hoping that it'd be a fun one, but the fact that we're going to have this much success, hopefully, could be... We could set up some insane ties. Yes. What is up, Big Pog? You what? Good luck. M's going to do a scramble. Who was on their bench? I have to look now, don't I? Who is on their bench? Regardless, we're fine. Let's do it. I'm great, man. I'm absolutely terrific. Right. Winning 2-0 away from home was about as good a result as we could have possibly got, but you know how we're likely to bugger things up from time to time, so I think it's still important that we go out here and actually win this game, because, you know, coefficient and all that. Oh, but really, my brain is fully going to be focused on what the hell's going on elsewhere, so we need to set that up straight away. I don't know. That's what it was, wasn't it? Because when we started playing last time, we just got, like, RNG goodness for, like, the whole stream where all the Norwegian seeds were just doing stuff. So, God, it's a question of what to show. I kind of want to keep the Champions League on so we can keep an eye on Mulder, but I might switch this one to Europa Conference League because there's 3 teams in there and then check it at half-time. That's the best I think we can do. It's a shame there isn't a third... Oh, hang on. Can I add a latest scores one here too? Let's see. It's in here somewhere. There it is. There we go. We can do all 3 of them. God, I feel like Jeff Stelling, chat. Let's go. We can keep an eye on every single tie. I almost want to play... Hang on. I almost want to... No, actually, yeah, no, we'll keep it on key highlights. I was going to say I'll play it on extended or something so that we can keep an eye on everything, but either way, we'd just see loads of highlights anyway, wouldn't we? So, I'm going to have to rely on you to see things, chat, because sometimes I miss stuff, and there's a lot of screens to keep an eye on there. So if you do see a goal, then let me know. Just write the name, just scream the name of the team in the chat, and I will get right on that. Ball in for Radaby, pulls it back, and... Oh, it's cleared away. By the way, Mulder put a £20 million bid in on Roland Martinez, which is kind of nuts. Let's check in with Chris Kamara in it. There's goals going in, so... Oh, Volarenga are losing. Shit. Not ideal. We're doing good, Schofield, man. We're doing very good, hopefully. Oh, Renan Nelson, come on. Inside for Roland. Oh, it's blocked again. This game is kind of the least important one of the lot, in a way. Chris Kamara's at the Brands Stadium. Someone been sent off. I don't know, Jeff. Easily one of my favourite moments in football. Oh, Jean Valjean. Trying to think who else you should recognise. Surely Renan Nelson should be recognisable. No? He's been here for about 10, 12 years now, I'd say. I think. He's got over 500 appearances for the club now, Renan. He is definitely one of the long-standing players. He's one of the few of the sort of the old school that are actually still like playing. Obviously, Sandy. I had a look at Sandy's progression, and he really has lost a lot of physical ability lately, like a considerable amount. I've got a red. Oh my god, an injury and a red card, and it's 2-0 to Pauk. Yeah, it's not started well, has it? For the Norwegian boys elsewhere. That's not ideal. They have not exactly covered... Oh my god, it's 3-0 to Galatasaray. I think Start are basically... Start are finished. Oh, there we go. Carsten Sepp does the good. 3-0 to us at least, but that is concerning. They got a red card after 9 minutes or 11 minutes or whatever. I think they're going to get absolutely destroyed. They were probably going to find it tough against Galatasaray anyway, but a red card that early is just devastating for them. And the fact that Volarenga need to get a goal back soon... the only team that are really putting up any kind of fight at the moment is, hilariously, Lillestrøm. Okay. Hopefully you guys saw that. Lillestrøm scored, and then Volarenga got a goal back right before half-time. And I don't know what the other scores are. Oh, I just thought I was far from pleased. Lillestrøm ahead. Okay, good. So what about the Brann game? Right, so... Oh, it's reset them all, hasn't it? Of course it has. Dortmund and Molde, still 0-0. If Molde score, they go through. What on earth is going on in the Red Bull Salzburg game? It's just an injury fest. So, situation currently, Brann and Besiktas 0-0, 2-1, 1-0, and 3-0. Oh, but all it would take is one Molde goal, and they're through, because they drew 2-2. It's a shame that 0-0 can't put them through, but it seems like it's unlikely. Oh, and it's another one for... He scored 2 in one game. He scored 2 in one game. We'll take that. Jan Cavalcanti with another assist, and, well, the fish has come up big for us. Was that Carsten Sepp? No, it was Carsten Sepp, wasn't it? Wow. They chose violence in Salzburg. They did indeed. Hey, Merrick. Right. Still just trying to keep my eyes pinned to every single screen. 2-0 to Lillestrøm. 2-0. Braga are really good. What the hell? If they went 2-0, that's a massive, massive result. And honestly, I feel like 2-1 for Vålerenga is certainly not the end of the world. It's an away goal, a 1-0 win at home, and they're through. I think start or F, though, pretty much. Oh, dear. Oh. Hey, Ragnar. I think we might be losing start this round. Something tells me, but the others still seem firmly in it, which should be pretty impressive. Although I must say a 0-0 draw for Brann against Besiktas at home. I guess a score draw away from home would still send them through, so maybe if they put a better performance in there, they could still get it. We've not even been that good in this game. We're still 4-0 up on aggregate. It's kind of gone under the right. Oh, Zidane. Oh, well, that was a bit anticlimactic. I thought he was going to score there. Red Bull gives you injuries in it, though. Oh. I mean, as things stand, like, we'd still be making some nice coefficient gains and looking good for some teams in the next round. I just want that Molde goal so badly. So badly. If they knock out... Imagine if we played Molde in the Champions League. That would be the dream. Trying to keep my eyes peeled on every single screen, and it's hard, man. Yeah, good coefficient gains, exactly. I think regardless, we're going to have our best season ever in terms of coefficient numbers. Considering we've already got, what, nearly 15 points on the board, and our best ever season is 17 points. And there's still so many more teams to earn us points right now. 32-bit beard, thank you for the follow. There's just so many things happening. Oh, Dortmund have scored. What do I think of the Wales game? I'm looking forward to seeing it. I think it's one of those games where it honestly could go either way. And I think that's it's the kind of draw that both teams would have been happy with, really. We'll see. Molde need 2 goals, though. That's the problem now. They have to score twice. It was 2-2 in the first leg. Molde came back from behind twice, if I recall. Or something like that. Anyway, I think they're looking unlikely to pull this one out of the bag. But you never know. That was a dreadful pass, Renan. Come on, lad. You're better than that. Can you play your own loanies in the UCL? I don't know, actually. Is that actually happening, the Jadon Sancho thing? No, it's over. It's over. Dortmund have scored another one. That's a shame. Molde have given it a bloody good crack in Europe this season. Okay. So, it definitely could have been better, but it definitely could have been worse. Molde have done us proud. They become the first Norwegian side to be knocked out of Europe this season. That's kind of nuts. It's March. It's March, and the first Norwegian team to be knocked out is Molde. And there's still 5 left currently. Out of his Instabite. Oh, well, that's guaranteed then. Although, to be fair, I can sort of see the point there. Yeah. But the thing is, by having Denmark play Wales, at least it guarantees that one of them is going to go further. So I suppose there's that element of it. What's the... Well, imagine if it was stoppage time and Molde scored twice. They did not. Penaud and Torres. We'll have a look and see what the scores are actually like. So, wow. Bayern go through from being 5-2 down. Arsenal go through, Chelsea, Dortmund, Real Madrid, Liverpool. Wow, there's so many English teams here. In fact, Arsenal, Chelsea, literally there's 4 English teams already through. This is why England dominate the coefficient charts. Just consistent performances in the knockouts of the Champions League. Right, I want to look at the Molde game. Oh, that's some good cash. Cav was again superb. Right. Let me have a look. Move to the right for a second. He never had it in his bio. Oh, okay. Did not win the whole thing. Imagine if they did go and win the whole thing. It'd be like that time when they won it when they didn't even qualify for it. Right. This is the game here. Let's just see how close it was. My guess is it's probably just not even close. Yeah, no. Mulder tried, but it does appear that they were just not even... It probably didn't help that they sold that player to Liverpool, Lurken, for £44 million. And that's probably really dented their opportunities. It's a shame we can't see any more of this information here, but like it's a pretty straightforward win for Dortmund in the end. If I recall, the first leg, though, was actually pretty close. Did we even look at it? Yeah. Their first leg performance was actually pretty solid, but they just couldn't keep it up in the second game, and that was the biggest issue there. And maybe the lack of Lurken. I don't know. They've got a lot of money. Mulder are considered rich by the game standards right now. Look at the finances on these boys. But it doesn't help when they have sold... Where's he gone? Yeah, Daniel Lurken went to Liverpool for £45 million. That's a really big player they've lost. May have got a lot of money for him, but we'll see how they reinvest. They haven't bought anyone yet, I don't think, which is worrying. They definitely have to reinvest that. To be fair, there's still more time in the window, so hopefully they'll go and actually sign a few people. Okay, so that's Mulder out. Shad times, friends. What about Braun? 0-0. So, not ideal, but a score draw sends them through, and it's more coefficient points, albeit only a small amount, but it's definitely a step. So that's something for us. Did you know Zagreb knocking out Tottenham, hilariously? Didn't Tottenham play Zagreb in the Europa League? Last year, in fact. Because the manager didn't manage to go to prison afterwards or something. Anyway, right. How did they actually get on in the end? They actually only lost 3-0 in the end. Lillestrøm won 2-0. And Vålerenga lost 2-1. This is good. That is easily something Vålerenga could turn around in the home leg. That is... They're done, unfortunately. This is a very, very strong lead. Oh, it was before. Denmark's like Iceland's big brother. Yeah, I think now that they've got themselves sorted, there is definitely a huge amount of motivation coming from the Danish camp. That's the other thing, yeah. We'll see, though. We will see. Maybe they'll do well. So, that's definitely... what's that? It must be like 15 points, I think, now. 15.5 we're on to now. Which is, again, a huge step up over everybody else. England's still flying away. But look, we've got a full point on everybody else now. And next season, I mean, look at that. We're going third. We're not even close. We're 4 points above Italy now. Remember when we were like 5 points behind France and Germany? We're like, oh God, we're never going to get back to fourth. And now look at us. We're 14 points clear of Germany, 16 points clear of France. Where's this come from? Oh, up the Norway. Right. I guess we've got some draws now. We've got to make sure that we... Oh, we could pick a game. We could pick a game, can't we? We should, shouldn't we? Because our next tie isn't going to be until after. All right. What game do you want to watch, chat? Because we can pick one of the next legs to watch, because we won't be playing a game that day, as far as I know. 14th of March. Yeah, no, we've not got a game that day. We could watch one of the knockout ones. Ovalar testimonials. Sadly, still no testimonials allowed. It's so super dumb. So the options we've got, Vålerenga, the 2-1. We've got Lillestrøm a 2-0 up, and we've also got Brann and Besiktas, who are at 0-0. So for me, it would either be probably Brann or Vålerenga. I feel like Lillestrøm, they might go out, but they're also in a pretty strong position. Brann would be interesting. Lillestrøm would be a bit pointless because they're already 2-0 up. I mean, that's not to say they can't go out, but there's less on the line in that game. I feel like Brann might be the one, to be honest. Start. Yeah, we go watch. Imagine if we watched the start game and they won 4-0 away from home. I think I'm going to go with the Brann Besiktas match, unless they're on different days. 14th. No, they're not. I'm going to go for Brann. Because if they come up with some magic there, you never know. Yeah, we're gonna make a little trip out to Turkey. The media are going to be like, we have no idea exactly why Jakub Vestergaard was going to this match. And I'll be like, don't you question my motives, you bastards. Right. Yeah, we'll just leave that for now. Come on. I always find that when we watch teams, it does seem that they do a little tiny bit better. See the question on Reddit about testimonials. Why can't you select testimonials on the friendly screen? Indeed. I would love to know the answer. Do you know the answer? Because I would love it. I would love to know. Because we've had 2 players now that have been at this club nearly 20 years and still can't get a testimonial for us. And we're able to get a testimonial for a guy who didn't play for us anymore. But if anyone actually knows the answer as to how you get a testimonial, then I am all ears, friends. All ears. Oh, homegrown players update. So Nilino soon, Montedesco. None of these guys actually matter at the moment, sadly. Right. Game against odds. Wait. We've got 7 days till Brann. We'll go full strength here. Although, actually, no. I'll give a little bit of a rest around. No, I'm going to play Fernando. Oh, wait, where is he? Fernando, where's he gone? Okay, maybe not then. Maybe he's not available. Must be injured. Oh yeah, that's true. That would help them. That would potentially help them a lot. In that case, I'm just going to play... I'll get Jesper Holt on the bench. And yeah, we'll just try Miladinovic there. Why not, eh? That's true. Do you think the game will be smart enough to know that that's the reason? Like, it will say, Jakob Vestergaard was scouting the team ahead of his game against them. I wonder if the game is smart enough to know that, because it does sometimes pull weird shit out the bag sometimes, where I'm like, oh, wow, there was a text bubble prepared for that particular eventuality. Oh, we got a bit of snow. Where was this snow when we needed it, eh? Right. At some point, we're going to have to remind me to get rid of all the latest scores things, but I won't do that until they're all out of Europe. Because it's taking up a lot of my stats room. And as you know, padding the stats in the league, a very important part of these saves. It just astonishes me how well things have actually gone in the grand scheme of things in this save. We've done things... Oh, that's going to go in, isn't it? What a... Oh, he's offside. How well some of the things have gone. Like, I did not expect any of the Norwegian teams to do as well as they have in this save. I don't know why they have in this one when they didn't in the Polish one, and I suspect it has something to do with the Europa Conference League. That, and we've been more aggressive with our loan policies in this save. Just been able to get people out on loan a lot easier. I wonder if we'll have the same kind of situation when we go to Ireland next year. And maybe it'll be a bit more difficult, but I don't know. I'm looking forward to the challenge there. At least we won't have to worry about the homegrown situation in that league. And that really could allow us to absolutely smash that if we get our scouting right in that team. And just blast the league with quality players. Be mad. Plus, I don't know what the youth rating is like for the Republic of Ireland compared to Norway, but we might be able to bring through some really big talent as well. Like, we'll be able to absolutely youth convey about the shit out of that, and it's going to be sensational. I reckon we could get like 100 players out on loan or something. That'd be incredible. Oh, wow, how was that saved? Good save. Well played, goalkeeper. That was a very tight offside as well. He's at the game to watch that come. I mean, aren't we all really? You'd really hope that it wouldn't be an issue through an entire game cycle and then not be fixed for the next one. Yeah, so we're doing... I decided, I was just like, you know what, I've had such a great time with this save that next year for FM22, I'm going to do Building a Nation Republic of Ireland. We're going to be doing Treaty United in the second tier, obviously, because that's always how I do it. And yeah, we're going to try and build Ireland. I think it's going to be sick. I've always wanted to do a save in Ireland. It's just, yeah, be fun. The loan extension screen. Yeah, well, hey, imagine that, right? We're like 3 weeks into our new save. It's FM22. We come to our loan extension, and it's suddenly a brand new interface where there's a button that says extend all. At that point, I might just hang it up. I'll just be... my life would be complete, so to speak. Keep more players on... I mean... there are benefits to it as far as their mentals. I feel like it depends on the type of player. Some players that are in their early 30s will still be basically as good, if not better than they were when they were 28. It will really depend on... Players tend to lose a lot of physical ability as they get older, but certain players, if they've got particularly high natural fitness, will tend to lose it slower and won't like start losing it until they're a lot older. So that's kind of the key thing. Natural fitness is very, very important. Bill Kosovo, oh, how's that going? My work here is done. Exactly, yeah. I would feel like I've contributed something to the world. It may not be useful, but it helps a few people. Helps all of us that are farming loan players. Oh, dear. Getting him to do those press conferences was mad. The amount of stuff I had to cut out where she's just like because, yeah, they are nuts. Well, I mean, technically no baggies because we're 4th at the moment and we expect to get 3rd this season. So that alone is another step. The plan at the moment really is... Oh, hello. Go on, Renan. Obviously, we've got this season. This won't be the last season. I want to do at least one more because... I want to see what it's like when we have 7 teams qualify for Europe, because we obviously get 4 Champions League spots this season, and that's 4 direct group stage spots too. So I want to see how that balances things, whether that causes us to be worse, or whether those teams actually getting into Europe allows them to continue playing as well as they have been. So that's going to be fascinating to see. Plus, I still need to do a lot of background work for... oh, he's offside again. Club World Cup. I don't know. I haven't seen anything about us qualifying for it, which doesn't make a lot of sense. I can't remember when the next Club World Cup is. If it's close enough, then we'll do that. Yeah, the Club World Cup was horrendous last time. There I was, so excited, having not played in a Club World Cup on FM since 2015. And then it comes along and goes, hey, here's a group with PSG and Atletico. Terrific. Absolute shite. No, wait, it was... Yeah, no, it was PSG and someone else, and then Atletico in the next round, wasn't it? We didn't get to play a single team from outside Europe. Boring as balls.
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime soon?
Liverpool, that's right.
Yes, very soon. They are
Bus
building it
Driver
now.
Chew, thank you for the follow, sir. Is that Pikachu's final evolution? So it's like Pichu, Pikachu, Raichu, Bus Driver Chew. Because if so, I am well out of the loop with Pokemon. Yeah, we got totally shafted in that draw, sadly. Ah, see you later, hippos. Watch the tour. Enjoy your tour, friends. Man City... Oh, God. Yeah, sounds like my group draw in the Europa League with Dinamo Zagreb. When I was like, oh, well, at least we'll be in the Europa League. That might be a little bit easier. Games like Hold My Beer. It gave us Betis, Marseille, and fucking Napoli in the Europa League as Dinamo Zagreb. And I was just like... Hopefully, if we do end up in the Europa League again the next season with Zagreb, it won't be quite as bad. Although maybe if we could go a bit further, we could avoid that entirely. Watch us get in the Champions League and get an easier group than we have when we're in the Europa League or something. Oh, coffee hath arrived, chatto. Hello, man. What's up? Other message? What other message? Yeah, no, I saw it. Well, I don't even know what it is. I can't read it. Lovely. Thank you, Big Pog. He's just glaring at me with those poggy eyes.
Poggy eyes? Fucking poggy eyes.
I say nothing, mate. Saying nothing. Keith. Now Keith. Oh god, we're about to concede here. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Euros. More interested in the Wales-Denmark game, if I'm honest. It feels like... It's not to say the Czechs can't do something against the Netherlands, but it just feels like a more of a foregone conclusion, I suppose. Good for Fantasy League, but less so like... Yeah, I don't know. Much more interested in the Wales game. Oh dear. Both on the verge of sack. Oh god, what's happening? El Sakico! Fantastic. That is a great... I love it when FM does that. I don't believe I... Did I do the Club World Cup with Polonia, Melanie? See, people have mentioned this before and I've literally forgotten. Did I actually do the Club World Cup with Polonia? I must have forgotten. I remember doing it with Portsmouth and then M ballsing it up. Well, I say M ballsing it up. I streamed the Club World Cup with Pompey back in the day, and M picked my team and had a goalkeeper in outfield because I was a bastard and I turned off the positions so she didn't know who was who. Yeah, Polonia was fun. I really enjoyed Polonia, but I feel like this has taken what we learned in the Polonia save and just taken it to a whole new level. And I really do believe that a lot of the things that we've picked up during this save, the little tricks and little things and tips we found, could make us be even more successful with Treaty United even faster. And that excites me tremendously. I think we've kind of got better at building a nation each time we've done it, because this is definitely the most successful I've ever got. And I wonder if we could actually go all the way with Treaty. Maybe. Provided we could get them into a situation like this, I suspect the ceiling is higher there, purely on account of the fact that we'd be able to farm loan players for them way easier, because we'd just be able to absolutely destroy and bring in like most of the South American continent to play. We'll actually up the population in Ireland purely with South American people. The diaspora will be amazing. Oh, Zidane, lovely goal. Oh, who did we play in the Club World Cup with Polonia then? Did we actually get to play a team from outside of Europe? Because I remember losing the Club World Cup with Pompey. I think it was to Santos or Gremio or someone like that, which was kind of fun in a way. Good goal. We balls it up initially, but we're back in front now. It's good stuff. Also, the Dynamo board have started doing some lake housery. Out of nowhere, they have started full-on lake house behaviour. To the point where I'm like, okay, I'm glad my contract ends at the end of the season type of behaviour. The Club World Cup, basically, so back in the day, at the time when we did that, great finish from Koch, was a tournament that you qualified for by winning the Champions League or the... Basically, one of the Champions Leagues, various ones around the world. And I think there was a few other ways to qualify, was there not? Or maybe I'm wrong. I think that the original format was just the winners of the various Champions Leagues, was it not? Now it's slightly different, where you get there by either winning it or I think getting to a final sometimes over like a 4-year period or something. Yeah, Copa Libertadores, which sort of serves the same function. The African Champions League. I was looking through the African Champions League earlier. Host Nation Champions, true. I was looking through the African Champions League and the Confederation Cup, because obviously we're going to build a spreadsheet for OTI Africa, and there's some interesting teams in there. Some from countries that don't exist anymore. But luckily the teams still do, and that's kind of all that matters in the end. Oh dear. Hopefully I'll have some time next week to actually start working on some of that stuff, because it does need to get done. I don't want to be dragging my feet. What a brilliant finish there from Roland. Did that just hit him and go in? Certainly seemed like it. Did that just... Ow! Ow! I didn't even... Rushmore of things I've watched on the internet. Polonia, this safe, Pornhub. Hey, I am honoured to be in such esteemed company as Pornhub. The old no look, no shot, no anything. Yeah, what are the odds? I just... We've been quite good. Remember this? Remember when it was 1-1? Me neither. Good start, guys. Well played. That's what we need. Oh, dear. So, did the others do all right? Mulder actually lost. Rosenborg, I think, are going to be quite good this season because of Jamie Avery. He has been phenomenal for them. That said, Mulder should still be doing better than that. Just unacceptable. It's still kind of nuts to see how many lone players I'm still seeing throughout the league. Lone player, lone player. Lone player. It's just, there's tons of them. I remember one match day where like 90% of the goals were scored by lone players. Right. Okay. Hopefully Brown didn't overexert themselves. Wow, good performance from Martinez, even if he didn't realize what he was doing most of the time. Yeah, I know. I've made it, friends. I've truly made it. That's how you know. Finally got out of bed. It was a tough one today. I was honestly pushing it a bit. I didn't get up till like 10:05 today. To give you an idea, normally on stream days I get up at like 9:30, which is still, you know, fairly late for most people, and I'm lucky to be able to do that. But it was a Saturday, and I was just like, I've still got time. It'll be fine. I can grab a bath in that time. And I did, and I'm here. But as a result, sadly, I wasn't able to change the TTS, man, because I forgot. So that's kind of sad. Yeah, I don't know what it's doing here. Yeah, why is it now highlighting 9 teams? Imagine that. UEFA are just like, Norway, you've done so well. We've actually decided that you've been awarded 0th place in the coefficients, where you now get 9. I swear this just makes it up as it goes along now. It's what? Like, the one that matters is this. Wait, what? Why is it not showing the top part now?
Maxim
What the hell?
Smash.
Maxim Smash. Thank you, Basil, for the 100 bits. That didn't sound too bad. Also, Tim Kempin. Yeah, we got to keep an eye on old Timmy Kemps. Where is he? There he is. He's actually not a bad striker when you look at it. He's yet another one of those players that's just kind of snuck under the radar as actually being quite good. Like, we've got an American international that came through at Tromsø. He's not bad, is he? Lacks a bit of finishing and composure. So, but to be fair, oh no, he's on loan. With a bit of training on his finishing and composure, he's actually pretty good. He's like a under the radar good, you know? Working nights. Oh, fair one. Yeah. No, exactly. Yeah, I have no excuse. You've got an excuse. I'm just lazy streamer, man. That's very different. I get up a lot earlier on days when I record videos because it takes a lot longer. Hey, JVix. We are good, man. We are very good. Hopefully about to be even better when those second legs take place. Right. That's 4 days. Don't want to do that. What we're doing. So as you can see, this is what I was talking about with Longface. So you'll see what I mean when I show you his... Firstly, there's that. But more importantly, if I go for like 31 years old, you see here that mostly his physicals have started to decline. Now, he has 14 natural fitness. So you can see when they've really started to take a nosedive, his stamina's fallen off dramatically, agility, balance, those elements have really started to dip now. Because, after all, he is, what, 34, 35 years old now? So that's one of the things you'll notice mostly. However, it still doesn't offset this part of his career, man. I just don't know anymore. Basil with 100. Oh, God. Oh, God. It's in Cyrillic. This could say anything right now.
Славься Отечество наше свободное братских народов, союз вековой предками данная мудрость народная. Славься, страна. Мы гордимся тобой.
Khadbas. Shashlik. Blin. Sikabliat. I don't know. I would say I concur, but honestly, he could have just, like, threatened Vladimir Putin for all I know. JMP Milo, thank you for the follow, man. Oh. I don't think I've ever seen a player gain 11 in a single attribute, ever. In my entire time of all these years playing Football Manager, I don't think I've ever seen someone gain 11 points on a single attribute. It's almost like we should have just kept him at striker all along, and that our weird roundabout method didn't actually function all that well in the end of the day anyway. We kind of wasted our time training as passing up. Oh, dear. When I was watching the England-Scotland game, when they were doing the national anthems, and I hate to say this, but, like, Scottish national anthem is the far superior of the two. Flower of Scotland is a fucking bop. A Scotch bop. Hey, Freddie. How are you, man? Right, that's enough of dreaming about Eric Sandberg. He started with 7. Yeah, 7 finishing, and is finishing his career at 18. Mad. Honest. Ooh. It is a bit of a dirge. It really is. It's just very... that's not one I've seen very often. Honest. How do I train this up? Honestly, that's a bit more... That's sort of the exception, JMP. However, the way... I'll give you a rundown of what I do. This isn't to say that what I've done has caused that, but it must have had some effect. And I'm not saying it's the right thing to do. It's just what I do. Seriously, honest personality. That's one I don't think I've ever seen that before. Anyway, so what I do... Firstly, I use the RDF training schedules, which, if you do exclamation mark training, turns out we actually have a command for that, and I didn't realize we did. So there's that. But also, one of the main things I do, I'll give the example being Sandberg. So when we first got Sandberg in, he had crappy finishing for a striker. So we thought, okay, he's got good passing. We could train him to play further back, and actually played him in the midfield for quite a long time. Spent most of his career there. But what I do is when I get a player coming through, so let's just find someone like Brenner here. I'll look at where I kind of want to play them. So for the key thing for me is that he doesn't have very good finishing for a striker, but he's got good stuff elsewhere. So one of the things I tend to do is I'll go to training, and instead of training them for the role that I want them to play, I look at what attributes that role needs and what they're weak in of those attributes. I will then get an additional focus instead that then specifically trains, ideally, the attributes that they're weak in, rather than using a role training, which trains a wider range of attributes. Because if I was to put this guy on, for example, advance forward, here, and just remove that for a second, it will train a lot of things like off the ball. He's got 17 off the ball. It's unlikely that's going to get any better. So putting extra training time into that is seemingly going to be a bit of a fruitless task. Same with things like stamina and some of these other things, where if you dedicate the training time specifically to their weaknesses, I find that they develop quicker and fill in the gaps in their attributes, essentially, and you get a more rounded player, provided you know exactly what you actually want to do as far as their roles. That's how I go about training people at the moment. But yeah. Hopefully that makes sense. Again, that could be total bollocks. It's just what I do. Yeah, screw it. We'll postpone. What could possibly go wrong there? A few little under-21s. Mohamed El Sayed has done a superb job out on loan at Molde. I cannot believe how good this... Oh, I gave him a new contract. That's who it was. Look how good this guy is. He's just out on loan. Just chilling. Jonathan... Hey, Jonathan got a Norway call up. Finally. Only took... How many caps has he got? 13, to be fair. I can't believe they're leaving this guy out. He says, whilst also leaving this guy out. They don't change track. True, but we've really not noticed that to be much of an issue, as you can sort of see. For the most part, it doesn't seem to be that much of an issue. Besides, it doesn't actually take the player long to gain tactical familiarity, so if you want to put them on the role training for like a couple of weeks, sometimes that's enough, honestly. Basil with 100 bits. Thank you, man. Oh, God. That actually kind of suited the music. Thank you for the 100 bits. Still have no idea what that says. Maybe they changed manager. True. Yeah, that's could be what it is, actually. Maybe they finally got a manager that knows what he's doing. It's a serious one. What's it about, Freddie? Right, current manager. Oh, I don't know if they... No, he's been here 3 years. But at least he's... Who was the manager that was a knobhead? It was, yeah, Doug Fagamo. He was annoying as hell. He just refused to play our players in the correct positions half the time as well, which was the big problem. He's the reason that Sandy played a lot of his international career on the right side. Really not ideal. Marblo, good to see. Oh, shit. Hang on. Need to switch that around. Yeah. They still try... Well, I mean, Someone asked me what I did. This is what I did. We've had results. That's all I can say about it, really, at the end of the day. Like, obviously, they're still going to train whatever position they're playing in, but if you keep them on playing position, I find that, generally speaking, it seems to have better results. That's all I'm saying. This right here is the reason why I never, ever make videos about, like, how to do X, Y, or Z unless I'm dead sure, because it just invites, you know? It's just not worth it most of the time. So, let's go. Is he in real life? Is he? So who does he manage in real life then? Because he's not the Norway manager in real life, is he? Starting to play. It depends what kind of save you want to do, really. Oh, Vålerenga. Well, just as well he left then, because they've been going from strength to strength since then. Okay, right. Oh, I forgot that it doesn't automatically kick off, does it? I want... I'll just put this back to... No, we're going to need that later anyway. I'll leave it for now. We'll put it on Europa League. Let's have the Youth League up on the other one. Why not, eh? No, no one in it anyway. It's going good. Massel, it's going very good. Just insane, to be honest. We just need some big stuff now for Braun. They need a goal. If they score a goal, things get very interesting. That's the simple situation right now. That's a terrible pass. Oh, wow. Jankiness. Come on. Graphics card is just having like a panic attack right now for some reason. They've got Emil Lindqvist in goal, in fairness. Like, he's a bloody good keeper. Pauk, Soaps, Galata. Oh, Braga are beating them. Shit. That's 5-0 on aggregate now. They've got to be careful. If they... Yes! Well, okay. As I said, if they score a goal, then things look a lot better. And now they have. So it's 4-1 on aggregate. No, 3-1 on aggregate. Oh, Frederick From puts it wide. Yeah, the graphics card's just in shock. So 1-1, still 0-0 there. Yeah, start getting thoroughly stopped. Unfortunately, they were 3-0 down from the first leg. They got a red card in the... what minute was it? It was like it was either the 9th or the 11th minute. There was an injury and there was a red card. So they got absolutely smacked. They were 3-0 down by half time, sadly. Yeah, it was the 9th minute. So they've kind of got screwed. The fact that they even kept that game down to 3-0 is actually very impressive when you consider how quickly they fell behind 3-0. How does that not at least bring the player down? I understand it not, like, getting the ball, but... He's good right through his body. All right, that's fine. That's fine. What year? We are in 2040, I think, JMP. It's season 22 of the save, but it's year 2040, I think. Ivkovic, here we go. Braun looked pretty okay to start here. Some good football. God, so many of these players are on loan from us. It's actually ridiculous. Half the squad that I'm looking at is just a player that plays for us or has played for us. Like Alonso, our player, or plays for us. Oh, he's gone for goal. That's wide. Rubbish. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, winning the league 12 times in a row. Galatasaray, of course. Oh, 2-0 to Vålerenga. Oh, they've turned it around, friends. They are 3-2 up on aggregate now. Oh, God. Braun look all right. Like, they've been good so far. So here's the situation. So it's 1-1 there, which is good, because now Braga need 3 more. Start are done. But Vålerenga are winning. Norway are, I would say we're a powerhouse. We're 4th overall, and... could go 3rd this season. Very likely to go 3rd overall this season in terms of coefficient. So Norway should be the 3rd best league in Europe after this season. But it could go even better than that. Like, we're in a position right now. We've still got 5 teams in the knockouts. Mulder have only just gone out of the Champions League as well. That's a great ball. Look at the space they're given in the centre of the park. Oh, no! Oh, no, Freddie, please! Whereas Portugal, I think they're 7th or 8th, JMP. They're catching up with France and Germany, though, because France and Germany have been absolutely bottling it lately. Braun should be in front here. They really should be in front. They're playing well. Go for it, Armadillo. I need to readjust that, don't I? Wait. Yeah. Europa Conference League. At the very least, Vålerenga have put themselves in a situation now whereby they can't go to... Well, if they concede a goal, it doesn't actually cost them too much right now. But if they go through and knock out Pauk, that would be superb. Because at the moment, Lillestrøm are incredibly knocking out Braga. We'd be through. Oh, what a ball. Oh, and he saved it again. Braun could win this game. Honestly, they are playing so well. They just have to be super careful that they don't get complacent. In a situation like this, get the block in. Yes, well played. Titchet with the 7 months. Thank you, my friend. How are you? You've come at a very good time. This is mad today. Thank you so much for the 7 months, though. That's awesome. Hope you're well. Oh. Yeah, I want to see what it says when we finish this match. It's Ole. Ball in. Cleared again. But that's just going to come straight back to him. Braun are playing so well. They just need that goal. Oh! Ole! Yes!
Oh, this is
Besiktas 0, Braun 1, and now the Turks must score 2 goals to avoid going out of Europe here. Come on! It's all about the ale. It's all right. It's alcohol free. That was terrible defending. He takes so long over this. I thought he was going to get it saved, but he's popped it in. Oh, Marcel Ranitsky. I'm sorry if I butchered your name there, my friend. Thank you for the follow. Oh, thank you, JMP. That's very kind of you, sir. Ryan with the 2 months as well.
Norwegians, мы Шотланд building ongoing как to 2044, ну, да.
I think what it is, right, is when he's forced to say things that sound a bit more Russian, the next time he has to speak English, he just sounds more Russian again. Frederick from. Oh, what a save. So how's it going, Ryan? Like, what's the situation? Tell me about the landscape. How's Scotland doing? Oh, well, thank you, JMP. That's very nice of you to say. That makes me feel very warm inside. Warm and fuzzy. Yeah, was that his first goal? To be fair, I think he only has just signed for him. Yeah, this is still Maxim, because I forgot. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, Fulham re-released the old Pizza Hut retro shirt, and I just couldn't not. It had to be did. If Dan pops in, you'll... Oh, what? What? Well, okay, then. Hey, if they get a draw, they'll still go out, but hey, poggers for the coefficient, right? Come on. We Cork City. Oh, nice one, Rob. We're going to be doing... 3-0 Valorenga. We're going to be doing Republic of Ireland... building a nation for FM22. So I'll be coming to you for advice, I think. Oh, please no. Shit. They're still going through as things stand because they'll go through on away goals. But we cannot... Oh, please don't bugger this up, Braun. You've been so good on the night here. Terrible back post defending. I think it might have even been from Ale at the back post. Right, they've got to survive stoppage time. Please, please, please. Oh, come on. Not off the kickoff. Not like this. Don't do this to me, Besiktas. Don't allow this. Oh, well played. Frederick from. Never fucking mind, boys. Never mind. It's 2-1 to Braun and Luka Ivkovic. From one loanee to another. So the plan after this save is we're going to be doing a lower league African club journeyman save called... Well, we actually don't know what it's called yet. Basically, same kind of functionality as my YouTube save in Europe, but in the African leagues instead. What a great finish. What a great win from Braun. This is tremendous. Vålerenga 3-0 up in their game. They're going through. Braun are through. We're through. The question is, what about Lillestrøm? What about Lillestrøm? I mean, they deserve that. They were by far the better team on the night. Just incredible. Come on. It's going good, Ollie. Very good. Right. Moment of truth. Lillestrøm are through. Start may have gone out, but the fact that they got a 2-2 draw, it makes you think, though, doesn't it? Right? If they didn't get that red card in the 9th minute of the first leg, the fact that they've come to Galatasaray and got a 2-2 draw, what could they have done in that game had they not had that red card in the 9th minute? Because they were clearly good enough to get a draw away from home. Oh, what could have been, eh? But on the plus side, Vålerenga have turned around a deficit. They're through. Lillestrøm are through. Braun are through. We're through. We've got 4 Norwegian sides in the quarterfinals of European competitions. Come on. Jamie, thank you for the follow, my friend. Oh, dearie me. That is right? Let me just check. Yeah, it is quarterfinal. Vålerenga, bloody hell. I tell you what, right? I tell you what. That is not beyond the realms of... Like, Vålerenga against RB Leipzig is actually insane. I think Vålerenga will probably get hammered there, but you just never know. Lillestrøm, though, against Legia Warszawa, that is a winnable tie. Icor as well. Imagine if Lillestrøm, for example, I think that Lillestrøm actually might be our biggest hope here. Get past Legia, right? and then they get to play the winner of either Icor or Victoria Pilsen. They could potentially have a route to the final here with the right draws. Oh. Okay. Okay. Won the Europa League and got Slovakia to 9th. That's pretty impressive, man. Well done. Right, let's just see who Braun got then, since the draws already happened. Yeah, I guess it must have been. To be fair, at this stage, there was very little good draws. Maybe Anderlecht or Dinamo Zagreb would have been better, but Zagreb are actually quite good in this save. They're a regular Champions League contender. Not contender, but like they regularly reach the group stages. Oh yeah, you did one with Legia. I had a good little battle with Legia Warszawa on my Polonia save, obviously because local derby. Sorry, Amadou, I didn't, mate. I'm sorry. Yeah, I think they draw them at the same time, do they not? Anderlecht are definitely the weaker of the sides. Yeah, I would have been better, but I think Valencia, I mean, how have Valencia done? What were they, like, what was their path? Europa League, scraped past PSV Eindhoven. Braun have beaten much better teams than PSV by comfortable margins. Bear in mind, to get into the Champions League this year, Braun beat Dynamo Kiev 8-0 on aggregate in their playoff game. 8-0. I realise that Kiev aren't spectacular because they got knocked out by Dundalk, but that's still a lot of goals. Right, so has our draw happened yet? I don't think it has it? So it's only our one that hasn't happened. They must have drawn those ones at the same time. Right, okay, let's check coefficient. To the right. What do we reckon? We must be into the 16s now, surely. 16.5. We are only 0.0171 away from Spain. That's insane. We're only 0.5 off of our best ever season, and we've still got 4 teams left in Europe. So for Dynamo Kiev, 6 months later it goes on Hull. That's kind of nut. To be fair, Harrison Reed is a proper good player. Like, he's so good. So yeah, next season, I mean, look at the gap now. The gap to Italy is actually offensive. Like, we're actually matching the very best teams in Europe this season. Like, we outscored Spain last year. And we're outscoring them this year as well. It does make you wonder that with a bit of more time, if you could get second in a save like this, because of consistently outscoring Spain now in the last couple of years. But the problem is, now that we'll have 7 teams in Europe next year, I suspect that we won't be able to do as well, because we'll get 4 teams in the Champions League groups. Guaranteed, of course, which is good for money. But my concern is that means that they won't play qualifying games, so less coefficient there, and they'll be given insanely tough Champions League draws. Then again, Mulder and Braun are both quite close to being pot 2 teams in the Champions League as well now. In fact, with the season they're having, I want to look at that, actually. Let's just see where the other teams actually stack out. I want to do for next season. So next season currently, we'll go number 1 in Europe. So that's good. Hey, love. Oh. Let's have a gander. God, we got a whole album. This is glorious. Right, okay, let's have a little crack. Oh, hang on. I have to go to the left-hand side for this. So you're managing Dumbarton. Okay. So, wow, 2043. Holy shit. Okay, let's see what... I'm looking for... here we go. Coefficients. Right. 7th place. Not bad. Not bad at all. You see that? It's these seasons that are always the worst for us. When we had that 9.4 season, it ruined us for ages. But look, you're not really far off of France. The issue you've got, I suppose, is that there's that big gap up to Germany, which we didn't really have. That was a problem. But fair play. Congrats, man. You're doing pretty well. Hello. She's back with the love. You love to see it. So yeah, Braun are very much on the verge now. When you look at who they're leapfrogging. They're leapfrogging Atalanta. I love they're even higher up than Mulder. Mulder get a lot of credit, but Braun, they've got 83 coefficient points. And they could get even more yet. They're not done. They're still in Europe. Right. Our draw must be soon, right? It has to be. Okay, it's because he's still our top transfer. I can't possibly transfer list Fernando Ovelar. Braun are they're like a sleeper. Sneaking in there. In the dead of night. Okay. So when is the Champions League draw? Does it say? I hate that it says, is it on events? No. Oh, yes it is. Yes it is. 16th. Wait, that's today. Okay, cool. Wait, that's the semi-final draw. Here we go. It's both at the same time, isn't it? Yeah, I was going to say, who was that? Let me just see. I want to just make... I just want to talk. I just want to talk. Kike Duran. He's been here for 14 years. He should know better than anybody else not to fuck with Fernando Ovelar. Just don't do it. Never do it. I love how we've had scouts that have been there at the time. Don't think it would take too long. Believe me, Ollie, it would. Overdoing England would be absolutely impossible, I reckon. But that's why I think the looking forward is going to be so fascinating, just to see how they actually progress through the years. Yeah, maybe he wants to get rid so we can finally get a testimonial. Okay, right. So the draw is... I mean, there's no easy teams in here, really, is there? There's 4 English sides, so we'll probably get one of those. 2 Germans and Real Madrid. Ah, dear. There's really no... I mean, Dortmund, I guess, would be the one. They only just got past Mulder, so I guess I wouldn't mind Dortmund. It'll be Liverpool, probably. Okay, so that's 2 English sides against each other, which is a good start. Oh, dear. Rob Wallace, thank you for the follow, sir. Told you. Told you. Fucking called it. I mean, it was a 1 in 7 chance, but... Oh. Arsenal were actually... I mean, we beat Arsenal in the Champions League final last year, and they were in our group, but they did beat us. Oh, dear. I wish I didn't have that clairvoyancy, chat. I do. It's a gift, as well as... It's a curse and a gift at the same time. Right, so who would we get? I mean, we can't judge. At the end of the day, we've been in 4 finals in a row. What's to say we can't go all the way again? We've done it before. Let's see. On to one of my various drinks now. Okay, so we get... At least we wouldn't have to play an English team if we went through. If we can knock Liverpool out, at the very least, we don't have to play yet another English side. We will almost certainly play one in the final, though, unless Bayern do a good. I love that. On this side of the draw, 3 of these teams... The only team on this side of the draw that we haven't played in a Champions League final is Manchester City. And on this side, we're playing against the only other team that we have played in a Champions League final. Exactly. At this point, it doesn't really matter who we get. Who's going to win the Euros? Well, I think you'll find, Inferno, that it is in fact coming home. So I'd put my house on it. I see nothing that could possibly go wrong there. Not even a little thing. So, is it now set where all the draws are at the same... All the ties are at the same time now because they're, like, evened out on the rounds? My hope is that we should be able to get through most of this today. Yeah, we're on a match day. Because it's only, what, 12:05 right now. Hulk Yoga? Why, yes, I will. Let's do it. Lovely stuff. I wear my Pizza Hut Fulham shirt with pride. How many scouts? I don't know, actually. A lot. I'll have a look in a second, actually. After I've done some nice Kushti Hulk yoga. Don't worry, this is still an FM stream, sort of. There we go. Needed that. That bright green. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's kind of hidden. Easily my favourite Fulham shirt of all time. And they re-released them, so I was like, yep, I'm having that. Definitely having that. I don't normally, but I had to. Right, how many scouts we have? I think it's upwards of 20, isn't it? 23 scouts we have. You want as many as possible, really. Oh, wait, hang on. Before we do anything, I've definitely missed some requests, haven't I? Or have I? Oh, no, I think I did the one earlier, didn't I? No, there was definitely a request from someone earlier about something to do with Norwegian's good players or something. Right? Correct me if I'm wrong. So Classy Netneck is definitely a... Yeah, he isn't directing traffic, as I said last time, sadly. He has good knowledge of Norway, which is nice, but director of football who can't negotiate or judge player potential or really judge ability either. Yeah, it's a shame. Like, he'd have been better off just being like a coach. Sold him. You can't sell Classy Netneck. That's blasphemy. Wow, he really is trash, isn't he? He's very, very bad. Medical? Anything? Anything at all? Goddamn. Tends to, none. Tends not to, none. Yeah, in it, mate. Relatable. Oh, dear. His actual name is Enrique Araujo. Enrique Pereira Araujo. Essentially, well, actually, you don't really need me to explain why we called him Class. Actually, no. You kind of do. So, for those of you who are unaware, he used to be called The Neck. For obvious reasons. You know, for obvious reasons. However, Samuel, thank you very much for the follow, sir. When we... he scored an insane amount of goals for us one season. When he first came in on loan from Benfica. You see 51, 35, this 51-goal season. Scored 6 goals in one game as well at one point. And we got a news article saying Classy the Neck on target for Tromso, and I thought that's just a funny name. So we changed his name to Classy the Neck, and then a few weeks later we had another news article that said Classy the Neck, and then so we just changed his name to Classy Neck at that point because reasons. Oh dear. Hell yes, Armadillo. Me too, buddy. Me too. Exactly, Maris. It's destiny. It's coming home. It's written in the stars. Tiny Temper told me so. Oh, this is the stupid trophy no one cares about, isn't it? With that in mind, Ovalar starting up front. 30,000-year-old Methuselah Fernando Ovalar is starting up front. I said I'd play him in the cups, and I shall continue to do so. 2 more for 550. The reason Quick Pick puts Cav on the bench, and I don't mind for today's game, is because technically he's a striker. But we play him on the right-hand side because for whatever reason, it just works. We still suspect it's because of a player trait that Cochimano has that doesn't quite link up properly. But yeah, that's the reason. It's because technically Cochimano is better for the role, but he just doesn't play better when he's actually in the role. Sports side, yeah, get him in there, be fine. No, not Dutty Pizza. We're going for the posh place tonight. We decided to treat ourselves. It's yeah. Basically, where I live, we have very limited takeaway options. We have Domino's, we have the Dutty place, which is like your standard, you know what I mean, your meat and potatoes local kebab / pizza place. Love to see it. And then there's a slightly more expensive place, but they are but they're not very. They are compared to like some other places, but the pizza is actually ridiculous. Like, I'm fairly certain it has crack cocaine in it. Not that I'd know what that would taste like, but like, yeah. The stupid trophy no one cares about, sponsored by UNICEF. The stupid charity no one cares about. Matt starts beef with UNICEF. Had the Dutty Pizza last week. Yes, exactly. And how was that for you? I bet that was amazing. That's true, yeah. Classy was one of the first foreign players to really join us and make an impact in the way that we kind of hoped in this save. It's weird that he played so long for us. Got like favoured personnel, never actually signed for us permanently, ever. Yeah, I saw something about that earlier with the Russia F1 thing. What is that about? So they're doing a second Grand Prix in Russia? It was Viking that made the pizza. Oh, what was he saying? He said something to me last night. Oh, right, okay, here's one. Right, okay. So, Viking... and I was playing Star Wars Squadrons last night with Viking. And we were talking about fig rolls. I can't remember exactly why, but essentially Viking doesn't like fig rolls. But Dean is obsessed with fig rolls, my other friend. And Viking was talking about how he saved a set of fig rolls for Dean when we go to see him next week. And it was all very nice and lovely. And then he was telling us this story about how when he takes his sleeping pills, he gets really hungry. And despite not liking fig rolls, he apparently ate an entire pack of fig rolls. And I was like, oh, okay. How many was that? Like 2 or 3 fig rolls? No, he ate 10 fig rolls just at random. So yeah, there you go. Things do weird things to you, boys. Oh, there replaces Sochi. Right, okay. What a masochist. Indeed. Worcester City. I've been to Worcester's a lovely place. Em and I went there to buy fish tank equipment once. See, this is the problem between my stories. The reason I always have to tell stories about Viking is because my stories are things like Em and I went to Worcester once to buy aquatic fish supplies. Do you know what I mean? Therein lies the difference. Oh dear. Pitch is still shit. 4 games in January. Interestingly, I had a game on my Dinamo Zagreb save cancelled because of a water-like pitch yesterday in like May. So I don't know what was going on there. The lesson is, kids, don't do drugs. Become a pop star and they give you them for free. Bill Nye's favourite... Bill Nye? Yeah. No. Yeah. I got confused there. Yeah, no, Worcester was really nice, actually. Legit. Chat, being a streamer must be such a cool life. Streamer, Worcester has good fish tank equipment. Hey, you leave Worcester alone. This is not a glamorous life, chatter. What it boils down to is I was just in the right place at the right time, really, when it comes to making content. I genuinely believe that. I am just a mug that stumbled into the wrong career. Or the right one, I suppose. I'd read the shit out of that Inferno. Oh, sorry, Ollie. Oh, I might... Right, I'll do it after the game. Do remind me, though, please. Yes, Zombie Craft! Up the zombies. Just don't bite me. Oh, has Avalar scored? He's one away. 1 goal away from 550. How'd you feel, Zombie? So basically what it was, Em and I were house sitting for our parents, and the fish tank was as a person who grew up with like tropical fish, because I wanted to be a marine biologist when I was a kid. Like I was like obsessed with tropical fish, so I knew a decent amount about them. I was just like, that is not the correct state for that tank to be in, and it needs to be sorted. So Em and I went to Worcester because that's just where the local, for whatever reason, that was where the closest like a tropical fish supply shop was to get a load of stuff there. So that's essentially the reason we went to Worcester. That's the only time I've ever been to Worcester, was to go get equipment for a tropical fish tank. I wasn't going to let those shrimps die, chat. You know, you got to help out the shrimps. You have an aquarium. Oh, mate. Tell you what, I'd love that. I'd love an aquarium again. I haven't had an aquarium in like since I was about 13 years old, to be honest. My uncle got me an aquarium for my 5th birthday, and it was just amazing. Just the best thing. I used to know this was like tropical fish, so like your platies and your angelfish and your red-tailed black shark and Hypostomus placostomus, those types of fish. The fish whisperer, the fishbearer. Great tackle. Everything is aquatic if you throw it in a river. True. True facts. You're a modern-day philosopher, Inferno. I should read your book. Who's next in line for TTS? I don't actually know. I was thinking about using Astrid. She's a Swedish TTS lady. Basically, I forgot to do it this morning on account of getting up a bit too late. No excuses. That's the reason. Goldfish and battered fish. I know which one I'd rather eat. What about battered goldfish? Best of both worlds, maybe? Come on, Fernando. Oh, I thought it was happening. Oh, it could still happen. Fernando, get the ball back through to him. Please roll on. That's not what I had in mind, but sure. Yeah, true. We also know the fish. Necromancer incoming. Don't like Swedish people. Oh, I like everybody. I don't judge people based on their nationality. That would be silly. I prefer to dance. There you go. I've solved it, chat. World peace fixed by dancing. I'm an embarrassing human. Clip it. Yeah, and send it to the UN, motherfuckers. Matt's World Peace Dance, exactly. Clip Matt defining racism as a bit silly. Am I wrong? Some might say it's very silly. The silliest, yes? Yes. Confirmed, yeah. Oh, probably. Next manager to turn down Spurs. I mean, I haven't had a chance to turn them down yet, so does that count? Wow, we... Yes, Em? What up? Huh? Oh, okay. Em is implying that she has actually been offered the Spurs job before me, so there you go. This, yeah, you are spectacularly qualified. Mm-hmm. Oh, Mate SVU. Sorry, I didn't see that. Thank you for the follow, friend. I hope you're well. Yeah, just get Graham Potter. Just get Gareth Southgate. It's fine. Ranieri to Spurs. Don't make me sick in my mouth. Rafa, I honestly think Rafa would probably do a good job. He's just so likable. Yeah, get Phil Neville. It's fine. Anyone but Rafa. Is that just because he was the Liverpool manager, or do you just not rate him? Because I actually really rate Rafa Benitez as a manager. What's Tim Sherwood up to? I believe he's flogging gilets on a market in Enfield, if I remember correctly the last time I saw him. Yeah, Patson Daka is a great pick. Hello, Viking. We were just talking about you, sir. As always. I like that. Lifting the trophy in the snow. Talking about China for years. He only left like Newcastle a year ago, didn't he? Give me a German manager. Any German manager. Karlsruhe managers just sat there like, yeah? What? Oh, I was telling them about your fig rolls. Or rather, the fact that you don't like them and then ate 10 of them in a stupor. Oh, dear. Real talk time. What is real talk time? I'm an embarrassing human. Can't say fairer than that, to be honest, boys. Spot on. I've been mugged right off. Oh, dear. Zelika, thank you for the follow. Just comes in, sees me go, I'm an embarrassing human. It's like, I'm in. Oh. I actually prefer Tim Sherwood. I just wouldn't. I just don't rate Tim Sherwood. Honestly. That man couldn't arrange a brewery in a brewery. Like, just no. Scott Parker going for Bournemouth. Good luck to him, I suppose. Fulham are being linked now with, well, there's rumours that it might be Javier Pereira, who was the assistant under Slavisa Kanovic, which should be interesting, I suppose. Don't know how much I won't deny it. I don't know if that was true. Maybe it is, I don't know. Hey, Hip Happy. That actually kind of brings up an interesting question. When if you were like someone who maybe came to my streams through Twitch and not through like knowing me before with YouTube, what was the what made you go, yeah, I'm a follow this guy and then spend time watching him later? Whoa, fucking hell, Ollie. But no, so I genuinely want to know the answer to that because I can't figure it out myself. Wow, Ollie, thank you so much for the 4 gifted subs, man. RK Lomp, Pello, ET Designs, and Captain Z, mate, that's so generous of you. Presents raining down upon us. Oh, I'm a YouTube pleb. Aren't we all, mate? Aren't we all? Oh, seriously, that's so nice, Ollie. Thank you, man. Hope you're well. Super likable human. Ah, it's a mask, mate. I'm a real cunt. No, I can't stop myself, chap. Sorry, I've had coffee. Oh, God. I made a mistake. And now you can't back out because it'd look weird, wouldn't it? You know? You... Spider-Man.jpg. That might be one of the weirdest memes we've had on this channel, was the Spider-Man.jpg debacle during the last showdown. Oh, awesome, Zedekiah. Have you started a new save? Cut from coffee. Actually, Em, speaking of coffee, would I be able to have another cup of coffee? I feel like I'm lacking caffeine at the moment. Being held here against my will. Bugger off, Viking. You are forced to be here. I know you like being here. You told me one time. So did you, Dean, if you're there. They can't pretend that they don't like watching the stream. This is the great thing. They can't pretend anymore that they don't like being here. They wouldn't be here as often if they did. I'll see you later, Ollie, man. Have a good day. Coffee gives you wings. It didn't help Red Bull Salzburg in this save. The Milan thrashing. Holy shit. That was such a fun game. Was it 9-2 we beat them on aggregate? Was it 9-3? It was a lot. Many lots. Who got injured? Sparta Prague, nice. They'll have some great youth. Ooh. They'll have some great youth players, for sure. Oh, dear. Wait. Oh, off work for... Oh, sorry, Ollie. I completely misread that. It scrolled up just as I was reading it, and I didn't get a chance to take it all in. Well, in that case, even better, mate. I thought you said you were off to work. I'm so used to people saying that. Oh, dear. They never got any wings. Fair one. Bryn actually got to the top flight in this save, Zelika. One season, and they got absolutely pummeled into a dust. But they did come up briefly once. Yeah, sorry about that, Ollie. This is what happens when you try to read trap. Help. It's all gone wrong. It's because I've had an iced coffee today and like a Costa one from the machine. So that's definitely not helping. Blame the auto scroll. It's not great. It's because I blew the text up in chat so I could read it a bit better. So now it's like one size in font. Oh, no. Oh, one size font different. No, Ed, please. I need coffee to get me through. Coffee gives me wings. Wait. Oh, that was the postponed game, wasn't it? So in that case, we'll do that. Oh, the thing I had the other day was... What was it? What was that really bougie coffee I had the other day? Yeah, there won't be a stream next Saturday, friends. I'm taking the Saturday off for the first time since, like, March, maybe? Maybe April, actually. It's been a while, because Em and I are going to visit Viking, which is going to be lovely. We'll do a live stream from Viking's house. Ooh, homegrown. How do you find out? Okay, so that's a good question. I think the best way to find out, Elliot, this might be complete bollocks, is I think if you go into here and go to homegrown status, you should see due date information, which will allow you to sort of figure out how long it takes. So if I just do that, as it happens, we have no players that actually count at all at the moment. Which is just perfect. But I think you should be able to figure it out using the due dates and when they signed. So that should be able to tell you how long it takes to count as homegrown. Also, what kind of homegrown they'll count as. There might be a better way, honestly. So someone in chat knows. I would love to know the answer to that too. One from shop. Oh my god. Strawberry vanilla. That's what it is. Oh, that'd be even better, Em. Because that coffee's even stronger than the stuff we get from our machine. Specifically, I love that. It's fucky. Yeah, caffeine basically gets me through streams. Around about 3:20, I just crash like nobody's business. It's mad. Found you after searching for Tromso on YouTube. Oh, really? Yeah, I forgot that. It's weird. The VOD for the start of this save that I just put up on my second channel that had like no subs at the time has like 7,000 views. That's mad. Has a lot of dislikes too. Can't please every people. Live stream of vlog of life. It'll just be us being degenerates. Melina wants to leave. No, it doesn't. It wants a new contract. Reading is hard. So currently we're at 2040, which is 22 seasons into the save. It might not sound like it is, but it's because of the way that the Norwegian league is kind of worked. So progress. Oh, progress is good. We're currently fourth. But sorry, ignore that. There we go. We're currently fourth. But this season, it's pretty much dead cert that we'll leapfrog Italy into third. Second is pretty much out of touch. It might look close, but it honestly really isn't. So the situation right now is we've managed to get Norway to be the fourth best league in Europe, but we're going to be the third best league in Europe at the end of this season. We still have 4 teams in Europe. We're in a Champions League quarterfinal. We've got Bran in the Europa League quarterfinal and 2 teams in the Europa Conference League quarterfinals as well. Hello, MR. I'm not ignoring you. What?
I said, did you want to come into the shop?
I said yes.
Did you?
Yeah.
Oh.
I even asked you what the particular flavour was called because someone in chat was... I know, and I said I would love one.
Chat.
Get mudded, Big Pog.
Did he respond?
I did. I did.
And don't lie for him.
Oh yeah, because chat would definitely back me up in this situation. Hey, Michael, how's it going, man? Sweet Left Tootsie's in the house. There you go. You know, if chat are agreeing with me that I am definitely right, they'd use any excuse to not agree with me. So. As I said, get mudded, Big Pog. Blotch AOE, thank you for the follow, my friend. I'm trying to work out, is it Blotch AOE or is it Blot KOE? Or is it Blotch Age of Empires? You never know. Thank you for the follow. Oh, no, that's not a follow. That's a sub. Thank you, man. Sorry, I completely mispassed that. That's amazing. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Oh, my God. Job hunt's not going well. Wait, who's job hunt? Wait.
Mine.
Yours? Are you doing an unemployment save?
No, Harry's a job.
Oh. It's doing a journeyman, mate. It actually is Blotch Age of Empire. No fucking way. I love pulling something like that out of my arse. Just random. Wow, I can't believe I got that right. So yeah, that's the situation. We're doing all right in Europe at the moment. Holy crap. Oh, you're back from Portugal. What did I miss? Well, Damien? Oh, we be doing good. Yeah, the away goals thing is weird. Like, I feel like they've almost gone too far the other way now. It would have been better for me if they got rid of it after... Nice. After extra time. Like, so no extra time. In terms of, like, sorry. So it only counts for the 90 minutes because that seems more fair for me. But get rid of it entirely? I don't know. First goal for Jonathan. Yeah, I was just messing around, Basil. Yeah, she's still been looking because work is shit.
All I can find is receptionist jobs.
He scored against Northern Ireland. He's smashing it.
Maybe I should do it.
Oh, bloody hell. Oh, thank you, chat. You could be a builder. Yeah, you are absolutely stacked.
But I'm not.
Yeah, mate, you're like the big show. Oh, dear.
Can you not make me feel awkward on stream?
Sick dab. Yeah, man, you got to do the old sneeze dab. Ooh. Were they playing against Mauritania? Or is that Mauritius? No, it's Mauritania. Only beat them 1-0. Get good, mate. Pig bog.
I'm so upset by this.
You changed your name.
I was being held against my will.
Oh, maybe. A D's indeed, which is because things need to be even shorter. Oh, a recruitment meeting. Hey, Em, look, a recruitment meeting. Your favourite.
Fuck off.
Okay, fair one.
Looking at this game again.
Decline, sir. I wish there was just like a don't bother me with this ever again option. Yeah, I kind of agree with you. That, and I think it will force more extra time. Because statistically, there's going to be way more extra time and penalties potentially now, which means more advertising revenue, I would say, because it means longer shows. So I can see their motives. I don't know. I think it's only going to solidify the hegemony at the top of European football as far as club football anyway. Synthesis for Zuma. Streamer dabs in front of Big Pog. Gone wrong. Take that, LSF.
What happens next will astound you.
What happens next will astound. And people are freaking out. Oh, God. Can I have the bougie coffee? Yeah. Huh? Nah, I'm good, tough. Thank you. Being so nice here. We don't have to. You want to go for a walk. You love walking.
Excuse me, I do like 14,000 steps.
Yeah, I know. If you love walking so much, why don't you marry it?
You know what, at the rate you're going today, you're sitting on the sofa.
It's fine. Anyway, bye. Thank you. Thank you for the coffee. Much love. It's all fun and games. It's all fun and games. It's fine. World's okay streamer argues with Big Pog live. Oh dear. I should stress, we're obviously, and you guys already know this, but just in case, we are just mucking about. We're best friends, really. Yeah, that's cool. Things I've put. Who says Ramos is dead exactly? I know how to finesse, you know. Like the HHH. It's funny you say that, Michael, actually, because every time I enter the room, I actually just do this and just spit water up in the air. She hates it. Makes the bed all wet. The bougie, I haven't had the bougie coffee yet. I'm excited, chat. The anticipation of the bougie coffee is here. What was Triple H's finishing move? I've forgotten. The one where he gets them between her legs and then he does, like, I mean, not that. That's just a... What perfect reenactment, I think you'll agree. The pedigree, that's it, yeah. We're pedigree chums. It's fine. Well, I suppose if I was in the general vicinity, Maris, I suppose it kind of would by a sort of accident almost. Right, when's our Champions League game? All right, no, we'll rest people for the Freddy game. God, that's a lot of unregistered. Let's get Jose on the bench instead of Fernando Rojas. Overline is one more for 550. I feel like he gets it today on stream, for sure. Top Bants. Exactly. Exactly. So basically, it's the Z-Gens pack ET designs. If someone knows, once again, it's the one command I just do not remember. But I'm sure one of the chat remembers perfectly. So essentially, they are AI-generated faces that look like real people that replace the region faces to make them look like real people. They're pretty sick and awesome. And there you go. Ice Battler's got you covered. Pasties de Natal. That sounds like Portuguese pasties, and I am intrigued. Right, we're going to beat Strømsgodset. Okay. And back to chat. Your entire back four is South Africa. That's spectacular. You've taken the Radaby mold and gone with it. I'm a big fan. Totally not addicted to... Hey, there's worse things to be... Wasn't there a... There used to be a song called Totally Addicted to Bass, and I remember there being like a Radio 1 Chris Moyles cover called Totally Addicted to Bass or something. And I realised how like 2005 that actually is. Oh, no, I mean, each to their own, really. I really like the Z-Gen faces just because I think this is one of those things where now that I've got them, I can't really go back because it looks kind of gopping. I notice it a lot in this save because I can't use them anymore. So you'll notice that younger players in this save still have normal regen faces. That'll be fine once we go to OTI Africa, but... So what is it? It's exclamation mark Z-Gen. Right, okay, got it. Portuguese custard tarts. That sounds sick. Oh, that's probably because of my skin, ET Designs. It's most likely because... Yeah, it's probably because of the skin I'm using. The, what's it called? FM Rentsy Purple No Sidebar, I think it's called. Stops working. Oh, that's weird. I've never had that problem, honestly. It's actually been pretty much flawless for me, to be fair, which is incredibly impressive when you think about... Place, not Bass. It was Totally Addicted to Place. That's the one. Also, do you remember the other day we were talking about that KSI song and how it was good to play on stream? Yeah, it wasn't. We got part of the VOD muted, which was just superb. Hey, Prudy. Counted issue where I'd have the leagues running in the saves, and by the time the due date would come around and the league should be added, it would just disappear out of the list entirely. Oh, I have never experienced that, no. But it does seem like an issue that is likely to be in FM. It just feels like one of those things where you go, yep, that seems like a thing. I've never seen that before. And given that on my YouTube save, I've literally been adding and removing leaves like mad, I've been slowly turning stuff off on that save just to speed things up a little bit. And I haven't, or maybe I have. Maybe I just haven't noticed it. That's true. I did once lose an entire season on FM due to a bug like that, whereby me turning on another league, I think it was the Argentinian league, caused my Polish league to stop working for an entire season. There was just no league for an entire year while it sorted its shit out. So it's definitely something I've seen similar things to in the past. Yeah, we like to believe that either it predicted COVID or that Norwich City took over the FA. One of the two. There's a lot of things that are broken with FM, I find. Yeah, that was the Chris Moyle song. We just had there's a link in the chat that Bagpuss put in. Obviously, I can't play it just in case. A Portuguese coffee shop. God, you lot are so lucky having things like Portuguese coffee shops near you. This is one of the downsides of living in the country, along with the really slow internet. Oh, is this a picture of it? Lovely. Oh, yes. She's knocking everything everywhere as always. That's a... Oh, wow. Nearly a good finish. So, genuinely, who do we think wins the game later between Wales and Denmark? Like, I think Denmark will probably scrape it, but I don't think it's going to be... I think it'll be a really good game, most importantly. Your mum's a Portuguese coffee shop? Fine. You know what? Fine. That's true. Maybe Norwich. Maybe it actually originated in Norwich City. Who knows? A 2-week lockdown. I mean, maybe there's Twitch stream. No. I mean, when we... I mean, we were locked down for a long time, and I just kind of got my head down, made loads of videos, and streamed loads. That was basically all I did for months and months and months, and really that hasn't even really let off yet. I just decided I was going to get my head down and keep on going, and just... I don't think it's, you know, I mean, it worked. I got a career out of it, which is insane. But obviously not everyone could do that, but let's get Jan on for a bit as well, actually, since we can. Pedestrianisation of Norwich City Centre. You know, I haven't been to Norwich for a long time. Last time I went to Norwich was probably when I played a gig in Norwich. That's how long ago we're talking. Kiefer Moore for Ballon d'Or. Oh, imagine. Kiefer Moore hat-trick of headers. Yeah, they'll have the fan support. Isn't it in Amsterdam, this game? It's kind of nuts because the Dutch are obviously playing their... Was there an opportunity for the Dutch to play their game in Amsterdam? Or that was just never on the cards? So, the first one started in like March, late March, it was like late March last year, I think. And that went on for a while. Like, it was fully banged down till like June. Then it eased back again. And then around about Christmas, it kind of got a bit weird. But then in like the start of... From like December through till like April, it was completely locked down again. Quite simply. Snoopy Luca with the 6-month resub. Thank you, man. That's awesome. Thank you so much. 6 months. Still mad that there's like sub streaks like 15 months on this channel. It's damn crazy, friends. Damn crazy. Yeah, no, it went on for a long time. So I just got my head down and just streamed and made videos. Just kept me occupied. Yeah, no, it was like 3 months on 2 different occasions, Nick. I barely left the house. My car battery actually died because I didn't use the car for such a long time. You're damn crazy. I'm not. I'm very, very sensible, really. My usual streaming schedule, which is the one I've kept to since I started, really. Well, so Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, 11 a.m. till 3 p.m. UK time. I believe you're Portuguese, so it'll be the same Portuguese time as well. That's my schedule, always. Tuesday and Thursday, I've not missed a single one since I started this 15 months ago, and we didn't used to do Saturday streams at first, or weekend streams at all, and then it started incorporating a few of those, and then it was like, I settled on Saturdays to me. Guaranteed. Although next Saturday there isn't going to be a stream. Hilariously. I absolutely love that sentence. Prudy, thank you so much for the 3 months, man. That's awesome. And just thank you. Thank you to everybody over the last 15 months. You've made it a lot easier for me as well, because I've always had people to chat to, no matter what time of day it is when I'm streaming. I've always just been able to come in here and just chat. Like, we've not had to. I remember back when we basically banned any talk of COVID back in the day, like the original streams, because it was just like, we don't need to. We come here to escape. Nowadays, it's less, we don't care so much. It's actually Maxim, Damien, is the TTS at the moment. He was here on Thursday, and I was going to change him, but I forgot because I'm a useless okayist, you might say. But, it's been good for my mental health for the last year. Streaming's helped me a lot mentally. Made me feel a lot more confident. In general, I'm a pretty introverted person, really, when it comes down to it. Obviously, it might not sound like that, considering I sit here for 4 hours a day talking to like 100 people, but that's, you don't actually have to be that. Hlozek is almost, he's actually pretty, he might be retired, to be honest. I'm curious myself now. Yeah, no, he's retired. That's kind of nuts when you've got like Wonder Kids that are real life Wonder Kids retiring. Chat is not real, true. Chat's just bots. Well, yeah, this is the thing. Em was furloughed for a bit back in... Well, she got the standard furlough, so she was away for 3 months last year, and then she was off for 3 months at the start of this year as well, which was good. Even Hawkerson, even him. Oh, sorry, Ollie. Yep, you're right. Now's a good time to do that, actually. Bam. Leeds history. Okay, so there's a limit to what we can see, obviously, because obviously we can't see their league history, but we can see like their data. Well, hang on, let's see what we can do. We can have a look at their like competition records, perhaps. Any honours that are like stand out here. So that's irrelevant. They've won the championship in 2026. So that means they must have been relegated as well. So we can kind of work that one out. See you later, Baggies fan. What else can I see? Managers, maybe? So they haven't had a manager in 14 years. That's not a surprise. Oh, did they? Oh, yeah, they lost the ECL. Of course they did. Yeah. Because they got beat by bloody, who was it? They got beat by Mulder. Yeah. Just a sneaky guess there, Jeppe. Yes, I am indeed a Fulham fan. Let's have a look at their team, though. There should at least be some cool players in their team. Who have they got? They got Robin... Wow, that's not... Their entire team is British except for this guy. That's mad. Robin Henschel is their best player, who is an England international, in fairness. What? Who came through at Ross? Because of course he fucking did. Of course he did. I love how even the best English players gen in Norway now. Ricky Thompson. Right. Was he from Norway too? Nope. Man City. Fair one. Iles. Hang on. So are you sure you're... Yeah. Thought so. Born in Radcliffe. Cool name, though. Any other funny names? So he must be a Finnish international. 121 caps. Man. That's a lot of caps. Although, to be fair... Oh, God, look at the technique on him. Driven personality as well. Any other funny names? Wow, they still have a lack... I mean, this is what I mean about the regen bug right there. Where is Radcliffe? I don't know, actually. Isn't Radcliffe Borough a football team? Maybe I'm wrong about that. Anyone interesting? Or... God, but this is the problem. We're so good now that just everyone is rubbish, aren't they? Was he at Tromsø? Of course he was. I think it's because, obviously, with us having the league switched. Oh, look. Mulder won even Helgeson. Sure, go for it, lads. At least the Finnish guy came through elite. It's kind of like that Finnish international guy that was born in Scotland. It's kind of weird. There's a guy... well, actually, so... For tomorrow's OTI video, there's a guy playing for a Macedonian team who genned there, and he's an English player. You'll understand why that's relevant when you see tomorrow's video. Oh, dear. So it happened with your Fram save too. I wonder if that... Do you have the Premier League turned on, Hibbos? I just wonder if that's part of the reason. Ooh. Let's see. So I just looked up Adam Klozak. Median, he's not available, sadly. And Esposito. Let me just check before I take your points, because I think he might have... He might be on the verge of... I mean... Sorry. Why can't I spell? Esposito. Got there in the end. I struggle. The Finnish international who was born in Scotland. I can't remember his name. He played for... I think he plays for Paphos now in the Cypriot League. He was at Inter Turku, I believe, or TPS Turku. His dad played for Motherwell, I think. I can't remember his exact name. There was an HITC Sevens about foreign-born players in national teams of the Euros yesterday. Carl Jenkinson. I mean, may as well declare now, Carl. How's he knocking? What's he up to these days? His name is Alexandru Yarda. Yeah, it's like that random guy from Arsenal who was a Trinbagonian... He had a Trinbagonian nationality, was born in England, and had a Vietnamese name. No, not Glenn Kamara. He has a Finnish name. Like, a Finnish-sounding name. You know what I mean when I say that. He somehow managed to be a worse doff than the neck. Maybe he's... Nope. Nope. Medical? Nope. Sign as a doff. We've got a doff. He's great. If he was a good doff, we'd be interested. But honestly, I'd rather have the neck. See you later, Clarky. Colin Hendry. Imagine that if Colin Hendry just popped up playing for Finland now. Ivan Mesic. My guess is he's probably retired. If it's a real player, Kitcher, he's very likely to have retired. Was born in That's awesome. What I meant was that the guy I was thinking of was born in Scotland, but he has like a really like Finnish-sounding name. Valakari, that's the guy, yeah. Is at Nottingham now. Well, you want to be careful saying things like that. Ooh, I remember when I was doing Notts County and I once accidentally said Nottingham. XX Master 234XX. Thank you for the follow, friend. Hope you're well today. Clippity Clop. Oh my goodness. Well, look at that. There's some stream royalty in the house there. Clippity Clop. How's it going, friends? Get your Hancocks out. Oh, why do you want to see my signature clip? That trigger in Notts Forest. In a minute, I might say some really controversial football team names like Stoya Bucharest. Oh, that'll get them going. I might even say Rijeka. Oh. Yeah, Danilo Shaughnessy. Yeah, I remember seeing him play for Finland too. What a great name. Yeah. Oh, wait, no. This is a rotator-roo, isn't it? This is a pick youth prospects as much as possible. I'm kind of tempted to start Ovalar. Where is Fernando Ovalar gone? Like, why is he unavailable? What happened, Fernando? Unregistered? What? How did... What? He's homegrown. Why would he not be registered assistant? Good lord. He's literally... there was no downside to not having him registered. God. I blame my assistant when it's... Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. Just type him straight in. Fair one. Didn't think it'd be that easy. It's definitely my assistant's fault and not mine. Oh. Saying Sporting Lisbon. But I think I'm pretty good with this, of calling them Sporting and calling athletic club, you know, and not just calling them Bilbao. Or, oh, another famous one was the Real Sociedad debacle, where you can't call them Real and you can't call them Sociedad. Because one just means royal and the other just means society. Sporting Club de Portugal. I normally just call them Sporting. Harry Black. Wait, where? Where's Harry Black? Have I missed something? Ass man. Oh, who is our ass man? I think it's we've got two technically because we've got Alice Che, who interestingly is actually at my Dinamo Zagreb team as well. Let me just check. Oh, true, yeah. I think he probably used to play for us. You mean Real San Sebastian? True. I also mean Piemonte Calcio. So our assistant is we've got Ebe Sand. Did Alice Che retire? Oh, I think he did. Alice Che retired. So we've got Ebba Sand is one of our assistants, and the other assistant is Lars Petter Andresen, who I think has been here since the start. Yeah, he's been our assistant for 24 years. Mad. Right, let's get this game going. There's always ones like that, you know, as I always say with names of teams and stuff like that, when it's particularly when I'm unfamiliar, I will always try to get them right, but I have a line that I like to draw to when people start getting incredibly pedantic, and then that's the point when I start reverting back to deliberately saying them wrong. Honestly, no. A lot of people get FM burnout, and I understand it. I go through little spells, perhaps, but it's usually less to do with the game itself and more to do with other stuff surrounding it, perhaps. And I just don't feel burnt out, particularly not with this save. Honestly. NFX, thank you for the follow, man. Hey, Danny. How do? Zebra, yeah. Was a Sporting fan. Absolutely hated the club called Sporting Lisbon. You should just call them Lisbon. Just pure Lisbon. Or just call Sporting Porto. He's looking good for his age, isn't he? At 52, he's looking sprightly. The team have decided to bring their own random kit. There's all sorts of weird bugs. Do you remember that one where we had them all like ice skating all over the pitch that time? But they weren't even like standing still. They were like running on the spot but moving. Just sort of sliding along. Many streamers are guilty of. I obviously, as I was saying, like, I appreciate when people try to like go, okay, well, this is actually how it's worked. It's when they do it with an attitude like, oh, you're expected to know that. It's like, oh, I'm sorry, I don't speak every language. And then when they still get like shitty about it when you're actually really trying, at that point, they're just being a dick. Not that happens. Very, very rarely does that happen. But when it does, we like to take the piss out of those people because it's just fun that way. 3-hour morning shift. Oh, nice, Danny, nice. Sporto. Mispronounced team names. But the thing is, like, particularly with things like Scandinavian team names, they are difficult, particularly if you're not used to saying them. Like, I think I'm better than most at saying Scandinavian team names and player names just because, like, one, this save, two, you know, the whole learning Norwegian a bit thing. At least my pronunciations aren't god-awful. They're just awful instead, which I will take. Man United be Manchester Reds. They will. Manchester Super Reds #1 fan clip, which is a banger of a song, by the way. I always find it the other way, in a way, lad. When people refer to Manchester United as if there are no other Uniteds. Should test me. Oh, God. Crack on. Go for it. I'll be bad. I was not too bad with some of the Polish names as well, once I got used to some of the weird ways that letters are pronounced. Like those L's with the line through that are pronounced like W's. That one got me out. Yeah, the Manchester Super Reds #1 fan is an absolute bop by Don Broco, if you haven't heard that song. It's very strange, but it's glorious. I haven't had a chance to watch any of the Copa America. It's just always too late for me. I'm always too tired. I'm normally just like in a coma watching Deadliest Catch by that time of the day. Oh. By 10 p.m. tonight, I want another time in it. And then it will just change. It will just shift throughout the day. The Manchester Nissan Noodles. Oh. We're the name of the Big Sad. I actually don't. We've always just referred to them as the Big Sad. I was never even that big into Don Broco, but I saw it come up in my YouTube feed, and I was like, well, this is a bop. A very, very bizarre song, but incredible. Yeah, that's the thing. Most people don't care, and it's just a bit of fun. But some people do take it really seriously. The best example is obviously the one I always cite, which is the Steaua Bucharest fiasco. With that one guy who just would not let it go. Hence where FC Voldemort came from. For Assman and search bar. Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, God. Sorry, I will check that for you in a second, Lord Richard, because we had a player called something Assman on, I can't remember which save it was, but I've had a player whose surname was Assman before. Yeah, they are actually legitimately really good. I now support Fulham United. Welcome. Wait, there's a team in it. Nice. La Galaxy. You mean La Galaxy? I think it was Bologna, yeah. Oh, no, was it? I swear it was an English team. I swear. Well, to be fair, with Nike, there's Nike and Nike, isn't there? Some people just say it differently. Notts County. I think it was Notts County, yeah. Atalanta. Yeah, good old Atlanta United from Serie A. Difficult to pronounce Everton wrong. Nah, mate. You can always find a way. Forstros. No, Vesteros. Sorry. I read that wrong. Vesteros? Real Salt Lake. It's a strange one, isn't it? Paolo Assman. That's the guy. Yeah. Oh, I see. I just like them being the big sad. Particularly as there's a team in Norway that has a similar kind of name, which was always fun. I brought 4-all in their game. There was a game in my Zagreb side between Gorica and someone else that ended up finishing 6-4. Oh, that's a... Yes, chat! There it is! Fernando Ovalar, 550 goals for Tromso. And what a goal to cap it off. Bravo, buddy, bravo. What a goal to score, your 550th senior goal. That is a banger. Look at that. 36 years old and he's still scoring worldies. What a moment for him. That is the perfect way to finish this game. And it's the winner as well. It's gonna win us the match. Come on. Oh, Fernando, 550 goals for Tromso after being unregistered. No retirement date, no. Sadly, nothing. Come on. Well, to be fair, I honestly didn't know he wasn't registered. I blame my assistant. I blame Paolo Assman. 5-4 to Bran in the end. Frederick Fromm scores 3 goals. Of course he does. Okay, so Lemoyne's hurt. Holton's hurt. That's not good. Who's the top scorer in the league? Yeah, of course Frederick Fromm's in there. Bougie coffee hath arrived. Bougie coffee. You up? You got stared at by builders. Builders? On the day of our Lord. Ardwolf. Oh, that's a... Oh, wow. Thank you, man. That's very nice, sir. Sorry, for some reason there's no pop-up for that one. Twitch, sort it. But thank you so much, man. That's super nice. Still not a club icon, no. Right, let's just check out Assman. See if we get any. Okay, well. Let's, we've got Robert Gassman, Daniel Gassman, Felix Hassman, and a guy called Emerson Chris. I was going to say, Builder's working on a Saturday? What is this? What kind of alternate universe are we in now? So there is actually a Fulham United. Oh, fair one. Well, there you go. Maybe I'm a Fulham United fan after all. This shirt was just a ruse. Ah, they got the cracks out. I mean, stands to reason, doesn't it? Well, there we go. Oh, Madagascar. Why is... Oh, yeah. Felix... Wait, hang on. Hang on. There's a guy from Madagascar at PSG. You're right, yeah. Awesome. Born in... Okay. Born in Hellville. Sorry. Is this an episode of American Horror Story? What? Hellville. I wonder if they have a football team in Hellville and we can manage them on OTI Africa. You know what? Fuck it. What the f was that? Yeah, Marius, that does seem like an unfortunate situation there for you, buddy. Better than being born in Hey, I'll have you know, I wasn't born in Cambridge. My sister was. I didn't get the pleasure of being born in Cambridge. I was born in the metropolis that is Arlo. Is Hellsville twinned with Slough? It's on the island of Nosy Bay. Wait, is it? Hang on, I've got to look it up. I want to look it up where Hellville is, chat. We've got to find out. Let's do it. Okay. Right. Okay, this is... Okay, right. Okay, why am I using fucking Apple Maps? Okay, so this is it. This is the place. It's actually... Wow, what a long Wikipedia article where the map is bigger than the information. Aduane, formerly and more commonly known as Hellville, is a city in the Diana region of Madagascar. It lies on the island of Nosy Bay, which is... If your bay's too nosy, you get rid, right? Okay. So it's up here. So it's there. Interesting. Well. It's going good, FM Folklore. We were just finding a player. We just found a player who was born in Hellville. Named after Anne Chrétien Louis de Hell. Hang on. Doesn't that mean, like, the... How do you end up with that? Was the governor of the Isle de Bourbon... Is there a famous Hell family? And a snail. Hellville, Diana, Nosy Bay, Madagascar. It just sounds like a joke, doesn't it? 123 Fake Street. You know? That wasn't invented yet. Oh, the big Madagascan derby, Hellville versus Nosy Bay County. Oh, up the Nosy Bay Ultras, I say. Right, let's look up Joss Nosy. Oh, I had hoped. No results. Why is he called Anne? Why not? He's living his life, he's living his best life. If he wants to be called Anne, I respect that, particularly in the 17th century. Fair play, mate. He was a paragon of virtue, that man. You got a town named after him. Well, what do you want, eh? Oh, it's Madagascar football team. It's weird that it's not in this version of the database. What's up, Em? Has 10 tackling, 8 marking, but is... Oh, wow. Yeah, you just better hope that he never has to do any defending, I suppose. Batman in Australia. Well, Batman is also a place in Turkey, is it not? It comes from hell. This is true. When hell freezes over. True. Scroll up. What am I scrolling up for him? Yeah, you only need 2 pages because there isn't an African Europa Conference League, sadly. But you should be able to find... Things are very good with the coefficients, Folklore. Very, very good indeed. We're 4th currently, but this year we're guaranteed to go 3rd. We're like 5 points above them at the moment. It's actually mad. So why is he called Anne? Or is that just his name? But like, there must be a reason for that, presumably. Is it kind of like how we have Princess Michael of Kent? We're still rich, that's fine. We will take part just in case anyone comes in with a fancy bid, perhaps. Oh yeah, we are doing a madness at the moment, FM Folklore. We had 6 teams get through to the knockouts of the European competitions. We've had rounds go through now. We've got 4 teams in the quarterfinals. So a Champions League, Europa League, and Europa Conference League. We've got teams in each of them in the quarterfinals. And 2. Oh, from Wasser's Link. Mad Camp Hellville. There's a Cafe Mofo. Of course there is. Oh. Got a bougie... Oh, my camera's frozen. Brilliant. You love to see it, chat. Okay. I was just about to show you the bougie coffee and then it all went wrong. And we're back. There we go. Bougie coffee's in the house. Lovely stuff. That makes sense, yeah. Yeah, I can't believe we've done so well. I say we, as if we have any credit to give to the other one there. Right, let me just see. Payroll. Oh, okay. That I can do. Yeah, now that we're actually into the league, we can show that. So it'd be team detail. No, yeah, it's right at the bottom, isn't it? So salary per annum. But look at this. Secure, rich, rich, secure. It's kind of nuts that we've got other teams in Norway that are considered rich. It means bread in Malagasy. Cafe bread. See, that sounds like my ideal holiday, to be honest. A place where there's a cafe that specifically sells bread. I'm all over that shit. Hellborg. This geezer's got about a bit, isn't he? Oh. When Hellville freezes over the camera. Yeah, I could have been sure. I could have done anything at that point. Cafe Bourgeois. Yes. We could buy a cafe. Just got me cut. To be fair, that did happen that time. When we lost the Europa League final, during that our first ever final, the first thing I did when we lost was drink an enormous glass of orange gin. At like midday on a Saturday. I just had a good time. Actually, I'm kind of curious now. Net transfer spend. Actually, yeah. So, salary per annum, you can see how much... It's interesting that Vålerenga are actually spending more than Brann and Mulder. Surprising. Yeah, OTI Africa is going to bring up an absolute wealth of wonderfulness. Just so much good shit is going to happen. I can't wait to manage some team in the Eritrean League or something. And the names are going to be spectacular. Have to seize the means. Oh, for sure, yeah. Everything's the same price. And there's only one item for sale, and it's coffee. And that's it. And then after we'll own the coffee shop for about 40 years, it will split off into tiny little coffee shops that will then have miniature coffee shop wars between each other. Skills... No, I don't do that anymore, Blockchair. We've taken to sort of manual scouting these days. Although we probably could, because we have enough scouts now, but there's so many players that it would just be kind of... No! Horsbog signed for Rosenborg! No, Horsberg! No! I'm going to miss him, Ulrich Horsbog. With a name like that, how could you not? Oh, dear. Oh, well, at least they'll get game time there. God. If Viking's still here. Jesus Christ. I saw that name and I went, what? I can't explain that, but yeah. Oh, Mulder planning a move. Finally. About bloody time. Trying to dox Viking. No, that's not Viking's name. Don't worry. I should stress, that is not Viking's name. It's... Yeah. Big pony shit. You love to see it. Building it on the way... Basically, the first... Oh, yeah, look. Hey, wait. Mulder are doing some... Mulder are making some mogul moves. Some Mulder moves. Oh, hang on. I'll show you. I'll just hover the mouse there for a second. See if you... I mean, obviously don't say it out loud, but you know exactly what I thought when I saw the name, right? Oh. Oh, dear. But yeah, the way we've been doing it is by loaning... Basically, it's been through loaning. The loan situation is what's done it for us. We've got 32 players out on loan, but the key thing is most of them are to those clubs, and they're good players. To give you an idea, Osvaldo Correa, this guy has been on loan to Mulder now for 9 years. Oh. Frederick Fromm, he's been on loan for, I think, 7 years now, and look at his goal scoring record for Brann. This is what it's been, basically, is the loaning. Once you get them out on loan, you can keep them there really easily. This guy here, Jamie Avery, he cost us £40 million, and he's on loan at Rosenborg. Yeah, honestly, I would explain that joke, but I don't know if I should, honestly. It's just one of those ones I thought Viking would find funny. Right, let's check the transfer deadline day. What else we got? So... Mulder have absolutely broken the bank here. Oh, but I should stress, that is not Viking's name. In fact, Viking, would you mind if I told them your first name just to prove that that is not your name? $52 million Mulder have spent. Holy crap. Yeah, so just for those of you who are unaware, Viking's name is also Matt. And that is not a joke. Oh, dear. Which is why I have to be very careful, because we don't refer to each other by our names. That's a lot of money. Where's the there's a better way of looking at this screen, isn't there? Invasion of the Matt's in it. I have a lot of friends called Matt. We do have a player called Jose Mario, yes. Right. There's a better way of... Let's just look at Mulder's... Now, where is... Is it on home and then transfer window? I swear there's a... Oh, it's a different one, isn't it? That's your real name. Oh, nice. You've been doing all right on my team, to be fair. Viking's real name is not Viking. No. True. Yeah, during our small little friends group at school, there was 3 guys called Matt. Sadly, the other Matt passed away in 2008, sadly. But, yeah. And I also have another friend called Matt who was best man. I'm going to be best man at his wedding soon, which is awesome. They really should bring it back. It's the best sponsor ever, for sure. Right. Yep. Okay, right. Let's just look at their transfers now. We've got to look at both of them. Also, they haven't completed that deal yet. So they brought in this guy from... Wow, they brought a guy from Malta. They've also brought in this guy, Usama Orab. Or Arab? I don't know. From Sevilla. He's quite good. This is what I mean. Now that they've got the quality of player that we know they have, I think that's why they've started signing these guys over the last few seasons. Their squad is getting better and better each year. And they haven't signed that guy yet, but they might well do. Let's see about Mulder. What was the Fredrikstad guy? Karl-Heinz Seitz from Bayern Munich. Nice. They've made some money too, actually. Well, Fredrikstad are making some mogul moves. But I want to see these Mulder signings. Vodafone at United. Yeah, exactly. For me, Fulham, my favourite sponsor at Fulham is the Pizza Hut one. This shirt, I love it. When they re-released it, I got it. I got an email from them being like, oh, we re-released the shirt. I was like, I just bought it instantly. Here we go. 51 mil. Oh my god. All right, let's start with the cheapest one then. Omar Alioui from Lyon for £10.5 million. He's a left back. Moroccan international. Okay. That's good. Every second you put... You know, actually, I never knew a guy called Dave, other than Azzopardi, but that doesn't really count. Rasmus, 12.5 million from FC. Even they're now raiding FC Copenhagen. And he's very good. In fact, he's like Jesper Holten, but worse. Holston for Spurs, yeah. And Arsenal when it was 02 as well. I like those kits. Then there's Davey. There you go. Every second guy you know is called Dave. Turns out it's correct. Oh, God almighty. Lacks a bit of finishing, but it's just nuts. They are... And this is the big one. 27.5 million, Antonio Almeida. I think they've overpaid there, if I'm honest. He's good, but I don't know if he's that good. Like, he's very good, but I think they might have overpaid a tad. That one's a bit... Ugh. There's better options available as well, I think. Plus, he's 25. No caps for Portugal. Not my favourite one. A beer shoot run. I haven't. What's that? That sounds like the beer mile. I want to see if there's any more of these transfers, to be honest. Because we've still got 6 hours left. Maybe they're not done yet. Angry Birds and Everton. Oh, yes. Belgian team. Yeah, no, but when you said a beer shoot run, I thought it was like a thing like the beer mile or something where you, like, run and then drink beer, because that sounds fun. Right. Transfer deadline day. Any new ones? Mulder have just spent another £10 million on Jose Albert. Oh my god! Look at him! He is beer golf. That sounds fun. Good god, Mulder have just dropped £60 million. It's a shame they're out of Europe now. Their team next year is going to be absolutely stacked. 61 goals as well. Presumably, and he's only got 10 finishing. That's insane. They've spent 60 million. 2-star player, is he? Obviously, there's no point in me scouting him. Good God. They are... The fact that they've done this all on deadline day is a bit perturbing. Any more? Brilliant. No, they didn't make any more, but that is actually kind of nuts. Yes, Em, it is. Oh, bloody hell. I've never seen them do... Oh, okay, cool. I've never seen them quite go off the rails like that. Did Braun make any more signs? I don't think they did they? They were being linked with a guy, but I don't think they actually followed through on it in the end. No, that's a shame. It said there was a £16 million bid on the table from Braun for someone. Yeah, they have got a guy on loan at Dude Launch too. Norway, I just can't believe it. Sega, yeah, I remember my mate, this was ages ago, he was like, yeah, I'm making the right choice here. He got a Dreamcast. Yeah. No. I remember playing on his old Sega Mega Drive, I think it was. There was this game on, it was like a side game inside Duke Nukem. It was called Tank Battle or something. Where, I mean, it's pretty self-descriptive, I'd say. But yeah, it was great fun. Used to play that more than Duke Nukem. I think it was Duke Nukem. Goal of the week. Yeah, just a bit. Fernando, well played, son. 550 goals in his career now. He has definitely lost a yard or two. But you want to look a bit deeper, Duke. Disc grinding noises. I'm trying to think what other iconic ones. Oh, Newcastle and Newcastle Brown Ale. Surely. That's like a classic. Norwegian lower tiers. I guess this is the best way to look, isn't it? We can see where the other leagues rank if I just turn all of them off except Norway. We can sort of see. Why am I struggling to find N? There we go. Wait, what? Oh, wait. So the Obos League is actually the 28th highest ranked league in Europe, which isn't bad, really. Rasta Gamer Plays, thank you for the follow. And also, thank you for the host, my friend. That's extremely nice. Lost a pitch, yeah, but he still scores bangers, and that's what matters. The first achievement was notable. Bringing Fowers International Refrigeration. Oh, that sounds like a mouthful. Let's go. I mean, he's basically written a book on his chest, isn't he, really? Chuppa Chups. I love me a Chuppa Chup. Oh, yeah, the cup, too. Yeah. Wait. That's weird. Oh, is there a different, like, You're right, there's a different one for the cups, isn't there? There's probably a quick way of doing this, but regardless, we're doing it this way. We're going the long way around. It is the Broughton's Cup. Okay, that is something that has completely gone under the radar. Also, Austria, what you doing? The MN SAS Broughton's Cup is the second highest ranked cup. But why is the Austrian Cup so high up? That was weird. And Scotland there too. Come on, we all know the Coupe de France is the best cup, domestic cup tournament. For me, it goes Coupe de France, FA Cup, everything else. Coupe de France is the coup de grace of cups. It's just nothing quite comes close to how cool the Coupe de France is. Croquis Cup? What's the Croquis Cup? West Ham, were they supposed to play Jiffy Condoms? The second, which is just our Super Cup, bearing in mind. Zenith Data Systems, no. Does anyone remember when the Football League trophy was called the LDV Vans Trophy or something? I think it was the LDV Vans Trophy. DFB Pot Cup, nah. For me, Coupe de France is better than any other cup. I don't see what's so great about the DFB Pokal compared to the Coupe de France. Yeah, the Coupe de France has, like, an insane amount of rounds because they start so low and they have all the overseas teams in it too. And I just really like how regularly big teams get knocked out by, like, 6th tier teams. That's phenomenal. Right, Liverpool. We've got a Champions League game, by the way. Just sneaking that in there. Surely Renan, right? Roland, Kochi, no. Carlos, Radaby, Pixie, Fish, Jean Valjean, Özcan, Sedan. Yep. Miladinovic is a bit knackered, annoyingly, but I'll bring Jose onto the bench anyway. Yeah, LDV Vans, I mean, to be fair, I would have still called it the stupid trophy no one cares about. They always have, like, really gopping names, don't they? Although I must say, Carabao Cup has kind of grown on me. It rolls off the tongue nicely, because there was the Capital One Cup, which was just a bit too mouthy for me. Sponsors are very important as far as, like, how memorable a cup is for me as well. Because do you remember the Carling Cup? That, perfect. Lovely sounding. No, Heineken Cup's rugby, isn't it? There was another beer that was sponsor of the League Cup. 2 was there not? And I can't remember which one it was. Coca-Cola Cup. That's a good... Yeah, I think it's the C. Milk Cup. Yeah, that's what I mean. It just sounds strange to me. Yes, but... Wow. Oh, we might have a choice here. Shit. Worthington Cup. Yeah, that doesn't work for me. You need the... You need the alliteration. I think that's what it is, honestly. It's about the alliteration. See, even the Emirates FA Cup kind of works just because of the Emirates F, even though they're not... Do you know what I mean? It has a weird sort of phonetic alliteration almost. But I prefer the FA Cup not having a sponsor. It doesn't... I don't know. I kind of like that the Premier League is now back to being just purely vanilla. I actually quite like that they've done that. A lot of sports seems to be doing that now. NASCAR dropped their title sponsor last year as well and just went back to NASCAR Cup Series, and it just sounds so much better than the Monster Energy NASCAR Cup Series. They're just two mouthfuls. Right, let's go. Uber Eats League yeah, I don't know. Or I guess it'd be Uber Mange Ligue 1. Yeah, no, Worthington doesn't work. Domino's League 2. I like that. Domino's 2. That kind of works. Although Uber Ligue 1. I guess if you say it in a strong enough French accent. The Art of Football. What's that? Uber Mange Ligue 1. Oh, no. Damien, why do you do these things? You just... Oh... You will cost me so much money. I refuse. I'm going to refuse to click any of your links in future. There's so many good shirts. Uber Mange. Did Matt just yell Uber Mange? Let's hope not. Oh. Go on, tackle it. Oh, shit. Just no fouls. Well, shit. Little Chef English Premier League is something I would like to be a part of. Crap. Conceded an early banger to Liverpool. This is not what we need right about now. We could very much do without losing to Liverpool. French delivery company. Yeah, Uber. The Eddie Stobart FA Trophy. At least it will get there on time. Right, we've got other stuff going on, so I should probably switch some of these over, right? Brian Valencia still 0-0. That's good. Roma beating Anderlecht. No surprises there. Come on, show me something good. Injury early days. Lillestrøm are winning against Legia. At this rate, we might end up out and have Lillestrøm be our only hope. Okay. Plenty of time to come back for us, though. If in doubt, we go... Oh, the equalizers happened, though. Sad times. We've got plan B to switch to if we need to. Which we may well need to. Tesco FA Cup. Iron Brew Scottish Championship. I like a bit of Iron Brew, to be fair. They're keeping it tight. So are they. I don't know. Some sponsor names, you're right, they just become synonymous with the club that they sponsored in some way. It's like Inter and Pirelli. I know that's obviously gone after this season, which is kind of nuts. Furthest any Norwegian team has gone in the ECL? Well, we've won it twice. If you mean other teams, then Molde have reached the knockouts twice. This season, they got knocked out by Dortmund very narrowly, and last year, I think it was a bit more... Oh, they got Liverpool last year. His injury's affecting him. I'm going to make the change now, actually. But I'm also going to switch to our backup approach, which is where we go for more passing directness and pass into space. The Costa Cup, that could work. The Meal Deal FA Cup. Oh, my God, don't even get me started. Oh, wow, Chelsea are hammering Bayern Munich. Annoyingly. But other ones are all still draws right now. Yeah, PSV and Phillips, yep. Evo Stick, hell yes. And back when it was the Blue Square Bet leagues as well for some of the lower leagues. The Puma Leaning Tower of Pisa. Oh dear. Oh, Jesper's going to have to... we've got nobody to bring on at all. Wait, why did I bring on Sandberg there instead of fucking... All right, Cochimano's going to have to come in here. Not ideal. And I guess that's it. Yeah, we've got no choice. Wow. Oh, God. Is it like... I wish I knew what caused it to reset like that, but... The Samsung Stonehenge. They've not been good, but we've not been good, is the story of this, sadly. Looking like draws all round for our other sides. And looks like we're going to go down 1-0 to Liverpool. It's not the end of the world. Like, we can come back from 1-0 if we just play better. SCP Rodrigo, thank you for the follow, friend. Yeah, that was shit. We didn't play very well. But it's only 1-0. We can definitely turn that around. Because... Yeah, I don't know. Because reasons. Because I wasn't thinking correctly. Oh, God. Oh, God. Who? Kevin Garcia. Cool name. Oh, he's at Liverpool. Fair one. Sort of, Blotch. Like, I've been watching it this season. I watched a bit of it last season as well, but obviously this season I've got much more into it. So, just to clarify, yeah, it was 0-0 again. Brighton love a 0-0 in the first leg, though. And then 0-0 and 1-1. So it's not spectacular, but it is still more points. 17. We've equaled our tally of last season. And we're only at the quarter-final stage. We've already guaranteed ourselves pretty much our best ever European performance for Norway. And we've only got to the quarterfinals. And there's still 4 teams left in. All of which could still easily go through with the right results in the second leg. Oh, Cav's injured. Hey, Dan. That's bad news there. That's bad news. Refuse to use a rival sponsor. Not really. Isn't that kind of like how in Argentina, like, was it Boca or River that was sponsored by Coca-Cola or something like that? And it ended up with, like, people boycott. I can't remember. I don't think we can do much more there because 9 out of 9, these guys are not homegrown. Well, Jonathan is, actually. But actually, we might be able to register Jonathan. Whether he'd care or not is a different matter. Yeah, he counts. And Lucas Santos is homegrown too, does it not? Yeah, that's fine. We'll register him too. Might as well. Molina isn't, though. The Lucasade League. Boca Pepsi. Thank you, Dan. It came yesterday. Basically, we've got 4 Norwegian teams still left in Europe, and we're at the quarterfinal stages. It's nuts. These two will kick up a shitstorm, but that's fine. Millionaires Pepsi shirt. I have to see this now. Yeah, I pre-ordered one just the moment I saw them because this was the shirt I always wanted, basically. I know it's not the real one, but I knew that if they ever did the retro copper reprint, I would get one. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. There it is. Let's do it. It's the new one. Yeah, brand new one. The Pizza Hut. I was tempted to get the away shirt, but I just thought, no, the home one's... The black and white pizza shirt is iconic. So it had to be did. I realise I'm actually building up quite a lot of football shirts now since I've started streaming. I've been buying quite a few. I've got my Tromso one. I've got my Forward Madison one. I've got the FMFC shirt, which I'd like to be thin enough to fit in again at some point, maybe before the next FM. New office in Shoreditch. Ooh, you fancy boy, you. Right. We've got... Yeah, we're going to have to rotate again as much as we can, but it's not ideal. Where is Renan Nelson? Is he still injured? He's not... Maybe he'll be back for Liverpool, perhaps? Right. We'll start Ovalar through the middle. Because I don't want Zidane to start here. Holton doesn't need to get anywhere near the pitch either. The rest of them might not have much choice, but it'll have to do. Oh, the Arsenal bruised banana one, yeah. Oh, God, look. So, hang on. They're playing our Egyptian right winger guy as a... I mean, I suppose he can do the job, but you're kind of wasting him a bit there, I suppose, unless they're just stacked on that right-hand side. So, yeah, loan from us, loan from us, loan from us. New boy, loan from us. Used to play for us. New boy, new boy, new boy. Oh, no, not new boy. He's the only guy in their first, like, outfield players that isn't either on loan from us or brought into them in this transfer window. That's nuts. I think we might lose this somehow. Moving to 1 Canary Wharf. Wow. I've been to the top of Canary Wharf, like actually on the roof and like looked over the side. That was scary. Sponsoring North Korea, brought to you by a food company. Look at what you could have. Ah, dear. Jonathan's nervous. To be fair, he's probably just surprised he's in the team. Hey, Gia. Did I see the YouTube versus TikTok boxing matches a few days ago? If there was a way... no, firstly, no, I didn't. And if there was a way I could have seen less, I would have. I honestly don't think... As far as YouTube goes, I don't think there's something I could care less about than that, maybe. I don't... Yeah. Not my cup of tea. If people enjoy it, that's fantastic. Good. More power to them, but just ain't my thing. Oh, God. Injuries galore now. I'm going to have to leave them on. I can't risk it. Social Gloves going bankrupt. What's that? Well, we had 3 different latest score boxes up, Dan, so that we could keep an eye on the Champions League, Europa League, and Europa Conference League all at the same time, because we had clubs playing in every single one of them. So I'm just going to leave them like that until such time as we've got enough teams out of Europe, because we still have teams in all competitions at the moment. It's kind of mad how far we've gone this season. If we could get a team other than us to get to a semi, not that we are actually in a semi yet or anything, we've still got to get past Liverpool. Oh, couldn't afford to pay the fighters. Well, that sounds like a well-run company. Watch as I gasp in shock. Yeah. Surprised, really. Surely they'd make a shitload for the pay-per-views from those, but I suppose if it's so badly run, then... France brought to you by Ford. No, I've just never really understood the whole, like, YouTube boxing. Frederick Fromm scored another hat-trick. Like, YouTube boxing, stuff like that. But hey, it makes lots of money, so that works, and that's why people like it, I suppose. Well, why are the people doing it anyway? And as I always say in these situations, you get that bag. All promised millions. Oh, dear. That's, well, yeah. Suboptimal. They had like 120... Is that bad? I don't know if that's good or not. Matt, brought to you by Card. Damn right. I am MasterCard. Yeah, I'm not going to make any subs. We'll just have to leave this. It's more money to them. Yeah. Everyone illegally streamed it. Well, yeah. 15 quid. I mean, I would have... They'd have to pay me. Jonathan's not had a good game, has he? But we might get away with a draw. Maybe. Watch this be the season that Mulder just build an absolute crazy title-winning team again and beat us to another league title. Although, it would guarantee them pot 1. As long as the board didn't sack us again. Oh! 15 quid, yeah, no. There's not a lot of things I would pay 15 quid to watch. In terms of, like, pay-per-view. In fact, I don't think there's anything, really. As far as pay-per-view television, I don't think there's a single thing I would pay... Sack us again. Well, they nearly sacked us at one point. Our job actually became insecure at one point because we didn't win the league that year. Your gangster name is the colour of your shirt and the last thing you ate. My gangster name is just white bread. I don't know why I find that so funny. It's just a white bread. Not just ate bread. I had some bread last night. I haven't eaten anything today. Oh. I had some bread and cheese and shit while I was watching Deadliest Catch at like 2 o'clock this morning. Mine is topless sausage. The feared white bread. I nearly said white cheese because I couldn't quite decide, but white bread is just perfect. Oh. Emma's just messaged me on Telegram saying I was going to make a joke and say white Emma. Brown bread would be a good name for a gangster. Oh, I'm all sneezy today, chat. Oh, my eyes hurt. My eyes are watering. Check meringue sounds awesome. Oh, good win for Braun. What is these score lines? Oh, hang on a minute. Starbeck were 4-1 down going into stoppage time, and they drew 4-all. Prestigord and then Lorentzen scoring 3 goals in stoppage time. Oh, bother. You've done goof there. Oh. And I've legit, like, triggered my asthma. That's how much I just laughed. Right, sorry. I told my breath for 15 seconds there. Yeah, it needs to be in Google Docs, Em. Otherwise, we won't be able to use it. Oh. Sorry, sometimes when I get my allergies get triggered, if I start sneezing, I find that it makes my throat close up a little bit and I have to take my inhaler. Because I'm that guy. Oh, that's better. I can breathe again. Not logged into mine. No, you don't need to be logged into mine. Just need to be... Just use a Google Doc. You can just send me one. Because basically what I meant was, if you just make a copy of the one that I sent you, and then that way it'll already have all the algorithms built in that Slug's made for us. If not, don't worry, I'll do it. Won't take me that long. Doing it in numbers. In numbers what? I don't understand. I don't know what that means. Is this some Mac shit again? Death in Paradise. Wasn't that the one that's got the guy from The Thing? Yeah, well done, Matt. Well done. He was in... Is it Liam? Something Miller? I don't know. I use RDF for trading, yeah. Mac XL. Ah, I see. Right. That's why it's shit. Oh, good. Yeah, fuck. That's not ideal. Is it Liam Miller? No, something Miller. I swear. There's... Ben Miller. That's it. Oh, yeah. I see it. Yep. Let's chill. Let's have a bit of yoga and calm the fuck down. Johnny Lee Miller. No, Johnny Lee Miller was the guy that was married to Angelina Jolie, was he not? And also was in Elementary. Yeah. Train certain attributes for individual training. That's what I do. I use the additional focuses to do it. Ardlo Hanlon. I loved Ardlo Hanlon. Hasn't been it for like a decade, really? I've never seen it, ever. Match engine changes. Well, I'd hope so. Because otherwise, what's the point in bringing out a new game if there's no changes to it? So, yeah, I'd like to think there will be match engine changes. Spirited personality. We had a guy earlier who was honest. Honest personality. Which was not one I'm used to seeing. Zidane, Roland, Carlos, Marcinetti, Kochi. Okay. Huh. Right. Oh, Cavalcanti style. What am I doing? Just to make sure that when I do bring someone on, it isn't Sandberg at right wing. It's annoying that Pixie's going to have to play left back, but it is what it is. I'd rather have him there than Molina, sadly. Just because he's better. It's going to have to do.
Cooper, do not hate me. I am familiar with over 600 dance moves.
Yeah, I don't know what I really want to see in FM22. There's a few obvious things. Monta, thank you for the follow, man. Apparently got to play John Major in the crowd. Really? Okay. I remember I used to watch Elementary. The one with like him and Lucy Liu. Em and I used to watch that back in the day. I don't know why we stopped. Yeah, I've never seen... We had a play. I can't remember who it was. There was a guy in our youth intake that had best testimonials. Or just any testimonials. That'd be sick. Yeah, we had a guy. I swear. I'm going to find it now. I'm almost certain he's one of our players. I can sort by that, then turn on all the squads. Wait. In what order is that in? I swear there was a guy. Maybe he didn't actually play for us, or he's left. There he is. There he is. Look. Ole Andreas Marblo. Honest personality. I genuinely haven't ever seen that personality before. I wonder what... It must be one of those ones that needs very specific requirements in order to work. Oh, yeah. Em and I watched Clarkson's Farm last week. Absolutely brilliant. Loved every second of that. It was so goddamn wholesome. I like TV that's just a little bit wholesome sometimes. I find that television these days seems to be trying to fall over itself to be the most gritty or to have the biggest social commentary. And sometimes it's nice to just have a wholesome show that's just enjoyable to watch. It's like, can I not just enjoy watching television for a bit? There's very few shows that seem to do that. Ted Lasso is another example of a show that is just so goddamn wholesome. And the second season of that's coming out soon. It's going to be phenomenal. Gerald is goated. He is. And Caleb, what a man. Torsten Spinehammer, I think he's probably retired, sadly. His name was Salthammer, wasn't it? If I recall, he retired not that long. Yeah, that's a shame. New leagues, yeah. I just don't see FM bringing any new leagues anytime soon because it would have to make financial sense for them to do it. Tramline. Model Citizen. Nice. I actually may or may not have signed a Model Citizen for Dinamo Zagreb accidentally. And I mean that because I didn't notice until after I signed him. My favourite song. I don't really have a specific favourite song. It kind of comes and goes, you know? But that's what I mean. Witchcast. I don't think there are any more leagues that would make any sense for them to try to bring in at this point. The last one they added was the Canadian League, was it not? Specific favourite song? I don't know. Like, yeah. Oh, he's retired. He's finally gone, Silveretta. He's bit it. African leagues, yeah, but would they actually be financially viable? Would there be any point? Start a new save when we're done with this one. Hey, at least it's a bit lower than it was before, Mikey. Yeah, he played a lot of games for Wolves. Yeah, ended up retiring at Wolves. I love that. Well, that's the other thing. There'd be no point in them getting licenses for other leagues anyway because everyone just mods it in anyway. Like, they could remove all the licenses if Honest, save themselves a shitload of money. We just mod it in anyway. Oh, dear. Birmingham legend retiring at Wolves. Yeah, I love that. Do you reckon they retired his shirt as well? I'm trying to think if I have a favourite song, to be honest. Songs that I just never skip, I suppose. Obviously, I can't play any of this on stream because reasons. Alone by Being as an Ocean is a bop. Been enjoying that a lot lately. Emarosa, or Emarosa, Cautious, that's a bop. Gravity, Holding Absence, I like that. What else we got? Ooh, what else? While She Sleeps new album is a cracker. How about Hyper by Eskimo Callboy? That's a cracker. English Girl and Fiona is a bop. Call Me Maybe is indeed a bop, for sure. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, least favourite song. I don't know. I tend not to fill my heart with hate. If I don't like a song, I just move on. J. Cole, I've never listened to him in my life. It is indeed Coming Home, for sure. I'll probably listen to I listen to a lot of things, really. I just kind of listen to music. I listen to country. We used to listen to a lot of country back in the old stream days when Clippity would request Raymond on every stream. Now, most of the time, I couldn't play most of my music tastes on stream anyway because it wasn't really suitable. We still veered onto it occasionally, but we don't need the shouty rage music as it was known. I mean, yeah, he does Rabonas while he's rapping. Just occurred to me that this is actually quite an important game. This is like a legit, really important game. We really do need to turn something on against Liverpool here and not concede. Oh, shit. Oh, it's him as well. The guy from Club Brugge that we didn't sign when we potentially should have done. And I didn't realise he was at Liverpool now. Oh, dear. We have to score 3. Christ. We might be going out of Champions League, chat. This might be the first time in a while. For like 4 years we've not reached the final. Ah, right. Okay. Let's give it to half an hour and see how the game pans out and see if we're actually playing okay. I think I'm just going to get the other leagues on so we can see what's going on in the other ties. Still 0-0. And... oh, Leipzig have scored. But an equaliser for Vålerenga. You never know. I just want to see how the game sort of starts before I make any drastic changes tactics-wise. Because it could have just been a blip, but it does look like Liverpool have kind of got us at the moment. Right, half an hour mark. We've got to switch to the... I'm going to go more attacking. Pass into space. And then we'll... Radaby's injured. So, yeah. We're going to go attacking as well. We've got no choice but to just throw bodies forward at this point. Liverpool have just kind of... they've kind of... oh, for God's sake. I clicked on the bloody thing again. Yeah, Legia got done well. Top 5. We're actually 4th at the moment, going on 3rd this season. And it's reset again, because of course it does. I think it's every time I make substitutions, it seems to reset it. That's the wrong one, Matt. Oh, if Vålerenga find an equaliser, they're through. But if that one stays 0-0, they're not through. Send it 2 strikers. Well, that's all very well, but 2 strikers doesn't suddenly make you more attacking. It just means you have 2 strikers. If you then detract from other parts of the team, it doesn't make you better. I never understood this idea that having more players forward suddenly makes you better. It just means that you leave gaps elsewhere. I don't know. We may well do that anyway, but do you remember us playing like that in the Champions League finals and then not having a single shot? Like, oh! God damn, that was a chance. I think Lillström have just scored. Yeah, you still got to get the ball to the strikers. But what we could do is just go, like, push Roland alongside Zidane in terms of, like, get Miladinovic on with him. Not as a deep line forward, though. Actually, maybe it's a deep line forward, to be fair. So they're not just both on advance forward, then. There's actually a bit of a variation going on there. Fuck it. We've got no choice. We've got to get 3 goals in the second half. We have sort of plans for when it will stop, but nothing concrete. Right. Thrashy, arms. Let's do it. They just looked a bit bad against Liverpool in both legs, to be fair. Just no... yeah, kind of just poor from us, really. Right, switches back. I swear Lillström scored. I swear I saw them score a goal. Yes. So Lillström have scored. Like I said, Retrix, like 10 seconds ago. It's up in the air, you know? Yeah, I think that... I don't know. I think it's one of those things, it's easy to be like, put more strikers on, that makes you better. But if that was the case, everyone would play 10 strikers and win every game, wouldn't they? So it's just not as simple as that. But that being said, this is the Liverpool system they played last time against us when they beat us that time in the knockouts about 7 years ago. They played a really, like, compact thing here where we just couldn't seem to get through, even though we're playing the wide areas. Screw it, let's overlap as well. Let's just get more bodies forward. Maybe run at defense. We've got some good... no, actually, we won't do that. We just got to hope. We just got to hope. We need a Vålerenga equaliser, would send them through, and a Brown goal. Yeah, they're doing the WM shit. There's just been no attacking a threat from us. It's weird. Here we go. Jan's ball in. They're miles offside. He's at the bar anyway. Wow. Oh, dear. Oh, it's 2-0. 2-0 to Red Bull Leipzig now. That's pretty much them out now. Oh, God. Look at that. Liverpool do seem to have stepped up. He's just run right through them. Okay, that's fine. Still got 28 minutes. You never know. But Cav's hurt himself as well now. I mean, we need 3 goals now. We've just been a bit shit. This is the first time probably for about 5 years, that we've just been a bit shit in a Champions League tie. Just a bit Can't bring on Runner Nelson. Don't want to take off Zidane because we've got really no one else to come on now. Defense have been okay, although he's dangerous of losing discipline. There's no one to bring in. They're very defensive, and now that they've got a goal, they have nothing really more we can do. Might just push these guys to be wing backs on attack, just to throw some more... you actually on support. Just to throw more bodies forward, but, like... Martinetti's even having a tough time, sadly. 2 cams, yeah, but then we have no central midfield at all. So all they would have, if the time they win it, they just have 3 runs at our entire defense. That just doesn't seem like a sensible strategy to me. Maybe pushing one of those guys up like that. But at this point, we're just sort of shooting in the dark, to be honest. Ooh. We've got minutes left, and I think it's looking pretty bleak for us. That's looking good, though. That less so, and that one is going to extra time as well. It's looking pretty good right now that we'll have a team in the next round, even if it isn't us. Not of this competition, but yeah.
Cooper, take off the poke hat.
Nah. Alex, thank you for the follow, man. Maybe actually, I'm tempted to just get... Because you notice how deep the deep line forward is dropping now? I might just pop him up top as well like that, so he's not dropping so deep. Let the cam do that bit, so we do get these situations right. Now, he's lost it. I think we're more likely to concede more goals. Like, we've done nothing since making all these changes, and this is why I tend not to make drastic changes tactically, because it just doesn't do anything for the most part. That's offside. Oh, dear. Hey, it definitely looks like there's still going to be other Norwegian sides heading through in Europe. So at the very least, we're still going to have a better season than last year, despite the fact we won the Champions League last year. Football's weird like that, isn't it? Maybe one of them will go all the way. Lillestrøm have been very impressive. Like, extremely impressive this season. They've been way better than us. I don't even recall us having those chances that we've seen. 2-0 Lillestrøm. They're through. Lillestrøm are through. Legia need 3 goals in the next 15 minutes. I can't believe they've done that. Considering they didn't even beat them at home, and yet here they are going to the away win. We've just had no threat today. I suspect it's more about the resolution than the skin. Hip happy. Yeah, we were out. We were crap. Well played, Lillestrøm. We just offered nothing in that game. Brian going to extra time. Yeah, 0-0 in both. What a humdinger of a tie, eh, chat? Oh, well, there's certainly going to be Norwegian teams in the next round, though, of something, which is good. But we're just really bad in both games. Liverpool didn't play like this the last few times we played them, but when they knocked us out of the Champions League many years ago, it was this exact shape they played against us, and they just bored us to tears. So, it is what it is. Bearing in mind, we've been in 4 consecutive Champions League finals. So, you know, we were about to have one where we just didn't play very well at some point, and this was very much that. Yeah, of course, because Cabas... Wow, Chelsea have absolutely destroyed Bayern. But that means a German side are out. And a German side are out. Right. Okay. Cavs injured again. We got some money there. That's not great. It could have been worse, though. Never got... That's the biggest difficulty in this selling Shay, is to get the other Norwegian teams to do well. But they actually have, which is kind of mental. Right, so let's just see. Europa Conference League. Well, shit. Lillestrøm, who lost their first 2 group games, we thought, now they've binned it, they're crap, and they're struggling in the league, have somehow pulled themselves back into it, qualified, then got through 3 further rounds of the Europa League. Europa Conference League. That is sensational. They beat Slovan Bratislava 5-4. They beat Braga 3-1. They've just beaten Legia Warszawa 3-1. That is insanity. The fact that they've reached a semi-final. Bear in mind, I mean, they're currently second and actually having an okay season, but it's mad. Yeah, that guy's called... what's his actual name? I can't remember his name. Alexandre Leclerc, the Swissman. So, let's go to the Europa League, because that should still say L. Yeah. It's a shame that you can't now watch the game. Oh, Porto in the semi. Right, moment of truth, chat. What do you reckon is going to happen? Predictions for Brann versus Valencia in extra time. Will Brann get through to the semi-finals, or will they bin it off? I don't think they'll get through. I reckon they'll lose on pens. I reckon they go out on pens. The fact there's been no goals over 180 minutes of play is actually kind of mad. Fredrikstad, they've been all over the place, lad, really. I'll just quickly show you. So at the moment, they're actually bottom of the league as it goes. Pretty consistent, but the last couple of seasons, they've just been kind of a mid-table team, occasionally qualifying for Europe. But, right, here we go. Moment of truth. Will there be 2 Norwegian teams in the final, in the semis, or will there be 1? Big moment now. You might have already seen it with the news article there. I don't know. Yes! The one on pens. Brann knock out Valencia on penalties. Brann are in the Europa League semi-finals. That is the big... I know that 2 teams have won the Europa Conference League in this save, both Molde and Brann. But for me, getting to a Europa League semi-final is a bigger achievement in many ways because they would have had to have played better sides to do it. They were probably all right here. Who scored the winning pen? So I'm guessing it was Luka Ivkovic that got the winning penalty since Torreira missed it. 4-3 on pens. Oh, my goodness. To knock out Valencia. Honestly, right? I think they could beat Porto. I feel like they could get through that tie, and you know for a fact that we're going to be watching it. But first for me, pee break time. Back in a second, friends, as wow, this is getting very interesting now. Right, back in a sec.
I'm the Pope. Cooper, take off the Pope hat.
Tick-tock, the clock keeps ticking. I don't know what I should do, and I wish you would be right here with me. My mind is filled with pictures of when we used to dance, but now I
Okay.
know where you are.
So this just got that little bit more interesting. Not that it wasn't already, but okay. So we can't click that yet, but we can. Hopefully. Surely we have to watch the Brann. Oh, hang on. Who did Lillstrom get in the next round? Oh, yeah. I feel like the Brann game is probably the better of the 2 to watch. They are on the same day, right? Please don't we can attend both. Yes. I don't think we can attend both of these. Wait, what? Are they on different days? Is he going to let us attend both? We'll see how that goes. I actually haven't had an issue with that. The issue we had originally was just getting the other Norwegian sides to take our players, but we found a method of loaning players that was more effective different times. Oh, it could be, but I don't think they were they? 7:30 kickoff. Wait. Oh, wait on. Oh, I see. So it's cancelled the previous one. Right, okay. So it doesn't tell us, it just cancels it. I'll select the Brann ones for now, but if one's a foregone conclusion, then yeah, we'll do that. That's what it is. I'm so used to it popping up and being like, you can't register, you can't watch 2 games at the same time, but instead it's just changed which one we're attending, so to speak. But like, there's a method of trying to loan players out that seems to be more effective at getting the clubs to actually put bids in for whatever reason. It might just be anecdotal evidence, honestly, but it does feel like it's easier to get the players to go out on loan using what we call the Pablo method. Vaughn, how are you, my friend? How's your Saturday going? So... Oh, those games are ages away yet, aren't they? That's annoying. We'll have to make a decision about that in a sec. That's a lot of players unregistered. Let's get rid of that. Oh, yeah, it's because of how all these turned on, because we were looking for Mr. Honest, weren't we? Got Ovi on the bench, of course. You can't go wrong with Honest. Right, let's get that going. Pablo method. So basically what you do, actually, just quickly before we get into the game. Have I got any more player requests I haven't done? No, we're good. Cool. So with the Pablo method is when you go to offer players out normally, you'd go offer to clubs and then you can go, if it's a loan offer, for example, you can exclude foreign clubs. That way you sort of target the loan at, you know, your rivals in the league. Oh, Alex, Stereogram, thank you for the follows, guys. I don't know if I read those out, but thank you for the follows nevertheless. This is how you normally do it. So you just go exclude foreign clubs. That way it only goes to domestic clubs. However, we found that that doesn't work as well as if you go to details, go to loan offer again. But then if you go over here and select Norway in clubs to propose to, for some reason, that seems to get more clubs to bid on them. We don't know why, and it's only anecdotal at the end of the day, but it does seem that it seems to get more clubs to bid on your players for whatever reason. How many leagues? Just Norway. But we've got a database set up where all the players from all the top flight teams in Europe are switched on, but not the leagues themselves. That way the clubs still produce regens, but not actually, yeah. So try that out, Selling Shite. Selling Shite. It does, I think, work better. How long does the season take? It depends. Like, it depends on how far we go in Europe, because when there's a little bit basically where after we're out of Europe and before the next round of the Champions League goes, I tend to do that bit off stream, so we don't have a stream where we're just playing random league games with no real benefit. So I don't know. It's hard to say, honestly. Sometimes 3 or 4 streams for a season. So I guess maybe about get through a season in like a week and a half. It just depends. Like, had we gone further in the Champions League this season, which sadly we're out of now, then it would have obviously taken longer. So it just kind of changes. Hey, Spider-Man, not JPEG. Oh, dear. Get a tea. Enjoy your tea, Hip Happy. Ooh, we started a bit shaky here as well, actually. Yeah, do keep me posted on qualifying as well. I switched because I was already playing on 3D on stream since I started, and then I just come to like it a little bit more. It's more immersive from a viewing standpoint for viewers as well. At the end of the day, I am, you know, trying to create content for other people as well to enjoy, so I kind of just slowly but surely ground my way over to it, essentially. Basically. No, Saturday streams have always been a thing. I've streamed on Saturdays every week, probably since F1 21 came out. I do. Technically I don't have the database to download, but I do have a video that explains how to set it up yourself using the exact same settings I'm using for this save. Basically. What's the emergency, Stereogram? No, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday is my schedule. Although, except not next Saturday, so hilariously. The first day off I'm taking for a while from streams is next Saturday. Oh, shit. That was close. No worries, Thomas. It's a good way of setting it up because it means that it will run faster. Because obviously, as I'm sure you know, when you turn on loads of leagues, the game has to process them, which means it takes longer to get between games. However, if you just turn the players on, then it still slows it down a bit, but it's nowhere near as much because it doesn't have to process all the fixtures. So I find that it's allowed us to have, you know, 80,000 players turned on, but still keep it moving really quickly. Oh, go on, Jesper. Lovely. Oh, shit. It's kind of nuts we've not missed a single Tuesday, Thursday stream in 15 months. One of these days, something will come up and I'll have to not. But right now, I'm keeping the streak alive, you know? Hello, Daddy Hell. I'm still gutted that we went out of here. Oh, thank God for that. Josh, thank you for the follow, man. It feels weird being out of the Champions League. We've really not experienced being out of the Champions League in like 4 years. Obviously going out at the final, but it doesn't really feel the same. It's strange. At least we didn't get knocked out in the round of 16 this time, I suppose. Just annoying that it was Liverpool beat us again. I wonder if they've had the same manager this whole time or whether they've reverted back to... Why they reverted back to that system. It's like the AI knew. They were like, we can get through them with this shape, and they were right, sadly. Yeah, we're winning. That's fine. That Czech Republic Netherlands game later is going to be... Is it still... Oh, it could be. It's weird that he made the decision to switch it back. What a goal, by the way. Like, do we really think the Czech Republic are going to be able to muster anything against the Netherlands? They've got some good players, but I just feel like the Netherlands should just sweep that really quite comfortably. But I suppose this is the Euros, where some of the results have been a bit mad. That's it, Wales or Denmark. I feel like Denmark might just edge it. Like, you'd think that pound for pound they should, but that doesn't mean that they will. I mean, they're playing a game in Amsterdam, aren't they? So it's not like either team technically has the home crowd. Will any beat the shit out? Patrick Willenishik, yeah. That was not tonight, though. Is it? I thought that isn't it Wales, Denmark, and then Czech Republic, Netherlands tonight, is it not? Or am I being stupid? What's the other game tonight, then, if it's not Czech Republic, Netherlands? Oh, is it Italy, Austria? Wow, okay. I need to make some adjustments to my fantasy team. Your boy's back up to second, I think, or is it third? I need to pay attention, is the real conclusion we've come to here. Oh, I'd like to see Denmark win, of course. Not Denmark, Wales. Well, I mean, either really, but, like, I'd obviously like to see Wales win. I mean, if Bale can just maybe take a chance, he has seemingly, I mean, the penalty. There's been a lot of penalty misses at this Euros, hasn't there? It feels like there's been way more penalties missed than there has been scored. And also, haven't Spain now missed like 5 penalties in a row? That's really statistically unlikely. But they're doing their best. Blaming the ball. Give those boys a Jabulani. Ronaldo scored 3, yeah. But there's been a lot of missed penalties too, though, has there not? The own goal. Yeah, OG, he's classic. Top scorer, mate. Yeah, I mean, Morata's fine. Spurs will sign own goal. Wasn't there a point where I swear Sunderland's top scorer in the Premier League at one point was own goal? Not in like the full season, but there was a point in a season where their top scorer was own goals. Or someone. Or was it when Villa had a goal of the month competition where there was like an own goal was the only goal that was scored that month? It feels like something that would happen in real life. I'm hoping we actually get time to get some of those other games. Because the semi-finals, Latifi doing purple sectors. Wow, that's bizarre. Own goal top, bent second. Forest's top scorer after like 30 games was own goal. Wow. That is mad. How many goals did own goal get? He's a talent, that own goal. Wonder kid, you might say. 1 of 4 on the track. Hey, that's still faster than 3 other people who are probably doing outlaps, I'm guessing. It's Austria this weekend, isn't it, with F1? Because it's Red Bull Ring and then it's Styrian, is it not? Even though it's the same thing, kind of. But, like, yeah. Next best had 3. That's kind of mad. To be fair, Fulham's top scorer this season, I think, was either Lookman or Bobby Reed, and it was like 7 or something. It's not good. Brahman again. Oh, Styrian now, then Austria. Right, okay. Oh, yeah, home goal is a proper journeyman. Good at international level, too. He's had a hell of a career. Kochman is injured again. Zidane does all right. Fair enough. Pixie scattered. I mean, they just won't leave them alone. They refuse. When is the... I want to check what those ties actually are. Because I want to make sure we actually get a chance to get to the 25th of April. All right, okay. How many games have we got in between there? Oh, only 1. Oh, no, 2. Shit. We'll get there. We'll get as far as we can. Just really have to bomb on through. Colatori winning goal of the month for Liverpool because they only scored 1 that month. Yeah. I love shit like that. Those weird little anomalies that football throws up sometimes are great. I'm happy, that's fine. I suppose the situation is really with these games is that obviously if they go through, then it's finals. So that'd be kind of interesting. Give us something weird to do on Tuesday. Imagine if they both reached finals. What a Tuesday that'd be. And they're on different days. God, I love it's just all Mulder. Aberforth with the 11 months.
Oh,
they're going very well. Well, actually, they're not. We're out. But we do have 2 teams still left in. Lillestrøm are in the Europa Conference League semi-finals, and Brann are in the Europa League semi-finals. So that's pretty good. And we also had 6 teams qualify for Europe. Qualify for the knockout stage. And we still had 5 teams at the quarterfinals. Which is absolutely insane. So we're doing well, coefficient-wise. We've already tied our last year result where we won the Champions League, and we're already out. So we've still got more to go, hopefully. If they could just get a couple more points. Mulder drew Dortmund in the end, and they lost 4-2. They drew 2-2 at the Ole Gunnar Solskjaer Arena, and then they lost 2-0 in Germany. Brann knocked out Hoffenheim. Lillestrøm knocked out Slovan Bratislava. Vålerenga knocked out PAOK, which was cool, but sadly got binned out by... Who was it? Or are they still in it? No, they're not, are they? Who did they get knocked out by? I've forgotten. Right, this is Fernando Ovalar territory now. Get in through the middle. He's already hit 550. And what a goal it was to get 550 as well, by the way. Absolute screamer from Ovalar to score his 550th goal. Oh, Leipzig, yeah. Vålerenga lost, what was it, 2-0 to Leipzig in the end. That's right, I can do the spreadsheet. Yeah, I think, was it, Ronaldo needs one more to overtake Ali Dyer. Own goal has scored more than I mean, that's exactly it. If you scored more than Pele, you're good. Never sleep on own goal. No, Ovalar is still, as far as I know, not a legend. Ladislav Krejci. I suppose it's a fairly common name. I mean, actually, I don't know. I'm not familiar with that much of those sort of names, but that is kind of nuts, really. Wasn't it like when Ross County had loads of players in their team called Ross as well? Same kind of thing. I want to check after this, actually, to see if Ovalar is a legend yet, but I don't see why he would be now if he wasn't before. I don't think he's ever going to be considered... Maybe that's why they won't give him a testimonial, because he's not a legend. Same with Sandberg. I bet they'd let us have a testimonial for Judas if he retired. In our hearts. Oh, in our hearts, he is the biggest legend. Him and Sandy are up there. No one has scored past Neuer. That is... Actually, yeah, that is a stat. No one has scored more goals past Manuel Neuer than Ronaldo, and they've never played in the same league. So is that all in the Champions League and internationally? That's actually... That is a mad stat. I love a stat like that. They're just... The ones that make you go, actually, that's ridiculous. Like, I hate the other stats where it's just like, nobody's scored more goals against Atletico Madrid in the 73rd minute than Lionel Messi. And I'm like, cool, who cares? Those ones are just like scraping for anything. But those stats, I'm a big fan. Ovalar from the spot. Oh, Fernando. I want 551, sir. You can't retire on 550. So how many goals has he scored against him then? It must be a fair amount, right? Either that or he's just so dominant in the German league that no one can get a goal past him. I almost said out loud, surely Lewandowski scored. I bet Lewandowski scored more past him in training. How about that? Didn't think about that, did we? Oh, that's a good save. Fair play, Keeps. Got 9. I kind of felt like it would be higher. Lewandowski probably scored some, though. Maybe, back when he was at Dortmund, perhaps. I'm not sure it's really much of a boast from Manuel Neuer, is it? Well, Lewandowski must maybe got some back on his Dortmund day. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, JP. I damn near said that out loud and then realised exactly what I was about to say. First goal against Germany internationals. So then it must have been in Europe, surely. Could have played without a goalkeeper all season and still won the league. How would that work, though? How would... I'm trying to get my head around how that stat could possibly be functional, though. Presumably, if they play without a goalkeeper, those teams would just shoot from the halfway line and score, statistically likely, a couple of those a game. Patrick Schick wants to know your location. He did that with a goalkeeper. Kept every domestic player out. I mean, yeah, I suppose he must have done. At some point or another. That's actually kind of nuts. They scored more goals than they conceded shots that season. Right. Okay. Yeah, that's one of those stats where they'll say things like that. They could have won it without a goalkeeper, when obviously they couldn't. But it's still... Yeah. I see where you're coming from with that one. It's an interesting stat, but then the media kind of like go all weird about it. Just epilated my leg. Oh, wait. I guess the question, Viking, next is... And this is going to shock you. Why? I must know. You're just feeling fresh today. That looked like a... Wow, that was quite a tackle. Yeah, it's one of those things where they take... like, you will see, like, a random news company will just take a stat and just run with it. Hey, Fernando scored. There we go. Could I get them legs looking pretty? True. Well, it is the summer soon, so you're not going to be able to wear a sarong without those legs, are you? Yeah. He's getting prepared already. 551. Lovely stuff, Fernando. Maybe he could get to 555 by the end of the season. A nice, lovely number. Imagine if he could get to 666. I still remember the days of him hitting 420. As Nelson... Oh, it's kind of weird that we're only beating this lot 2-0. If anything, we're kind of slacking a little bit right now. Normally we put about 10 past him in the car. I don't know if most of you probably wouldn't have seen this, but those of you who are in the Discord would have done, perhaps. When I was playing to get to the Leon game for today's stream, I was waiting for Star Wars Squadrons to download last night, so I was like, well, fuck it, I'll just get through some stuff off camera for stream. And we played a friendly match, and we won 32-0. Now, obviously, we win friendlies by large margins quite often in this save, but usually they're like 13, 14, 15, maybe 17 at a push. 32-0. Zidane scored 12 goals and didn't get man of the match. It was actually insane. Not brave enough. Well, you don't have to go outside, to be fair. I'm jealous of it. You get more breeze. Even shorts don't quite have the freedom that you get with a skirt. Leeds get tired of thinking, yeah. They just love to... I don't know. Like, the media have these... We always talk about this, actually. There's always these weird misconceptions that they will just run with about every single club. They love to talk... There's that one hook that every club likes to talk about. Southampton, they're like, hey, did you know that they got beaten 9-0 by Leicester? Although, of course, now they get to bring up the United one as well. Fulham, it's always like, did you know that they spent £8,000 billion once when they came up from the Championship? And then every time they mention it, the number gets bigger. Leeds is the tide. Every club has that exact thing that they will just harp on. No, I don't, JMP. This song is very chill. It's almost too chill for my liking. Although it's called Helvetica. There we go. That's better. See, Bodder know what to do. I suppose the one bonus of us only winning this game 4-0 is that it means that we can actually get through to those other ties a little bit quicker. Yeah, we'll get Philip on for a bit instead of roll on. Well, it wasn't even just that they spent money on shit players. It was the fact that they were complaining about the lack of a random fish on my team. Well, his name is... The fish is called Peixa or whatever. It just means the fish in Portuguese, in Brazilian or Brazilian Portuguese. That is his actual name, I should stress. Like, that isn't a nickname. That is his actual name. I just realized you're Portuguese. You'd know that. So, yeah, that's his actual name. It's not a nickname. I'll show you in a minute. Well, the thing with the Fulham thing is that they came up. We had so many loan players. We only had 12 senior players when we came up to the Premier League that season. What exactly were they expecting us to do at that point? Not sign people? Like, it's, yeah, mad. But they love to talk about it as well. And that's not to say that I don't think we made some terrible signings. We absolutely did. But as if no other clubs have spent money upon coming up. Yeah, just promote youth players. That'll keep you in the Premier League. Can't see anything wrong with that. Just get a better chair. Though I am actually looking forward to seeing what Fabio Carvalho will be able to do for Fulham potentially next season. Son of the Wonder Kids. Yeah. I don't know. Carvalho actually came up in my scout reporting on Dinamo Zagreb yesterday. He's playing for Bristol City currently in that save. Yeah, I don't know what his actual name is in... I can't actually remember what his name is in this save, other than, or Peixa, or whatever, however you say it. We just call him the Fish most of the time. Just time fun with Son of Razor. Exactly. Perfect, mate. We'll get him. We'll get Adam Hlozek. We'll get... Oh, what else we want? Oh, just have our... We'll get Camavinga, why not? Easy, mate. Vianetta. Could go for some Vianetta, to be honest. Watford have a new manager for every game they play. Yep, that's another one that's constantly trapping out. Oh, nearly. Yeah, they don't talk... No, they have a different one with Villa. What's the one with Villa? Villa did the exact same thing, of course. But they don't bang on about that. They have a different stupid thing that they say about Villa, and I can't think what it is. They like to talk about John Terry incessantly with Villa. Like, it's almost like he's the manager. Pokemon games, hell yeah. I was obsessed with Pokemon when I was a kid. I was a Pokemon Red. I was a Red, Team Red, you know, Pokemon Red. And then I remember when the Pokemon Silver and Gold came out, and I had an aunt in, my aunt lives in America, in Atlanta. Or Kentucky now, I think, actually. And I basically emailed her, because this was back in the day when there were different release dates, like, for, I mean, there might still be, in fact, but it was more of an issue back then. And I got her to buy me one of them. and she was coming over to Scotland, and we were going to like a family thing, and she bought me both of them. I got gold and silver off of my aunt, and it was out like months and months and months before it came out in the UK and Europe, and I was like the coolest kid. So cool. I remember just sitting in this pub in Edinburgh playing Pokemon Gold, having a bloody great time. Haven't really played much Pokemon recently though. I kind of lost interest when when I didn't recognize the names of any of the Pokemon anymore. I'm such a boomer. 22 key passes in that game. Somehow didn't get a goal or an assist. Why is it Squirtle? I think I was always a Charmander kind of dude, personally. Except on Pokemon Yellow, obviously. You had to start with Pikachu there, didn't you? I kind of liked Pokemon Yellow just because you had Pikachu following you around. It was kind of cute. It went back down right away. I guess. But, like, literally, Villa were literally one Hawkeye decision away from going down that season, almost. So, it's the little things, isn't it? I've only ever played Fire Red and it was on an emulator. To be fair, the last time I would have played Pokemon would have been on an emulator as well. The last, like, handheld console I would have owned would have been a Game Boy Color. No, Game Boy Advance. So, yeah. That's the last, like, piece of Nintendo equipment I owned. Obviously, M has a Switch, so that's kind of fine. But I've never actually really played it. I tried to play Rocket League on M's Switch once. Never again. That was a nightmare. Executor Supremacy. I feel like Bulbasaur gets unwarranted stick. Well, of course he's going to get stick. He's plant type, isn't it? Right. I keep thinking I'm going to have to rest players, and I just tried to rest players for Bronze game in Europe. Do you remember that time when we tried to schedule a friendly against the team that one of our rivals was playing in Europe? See if we could break their legs. It did no work. I might start Miladinovic for this one, actually. He's not had much of a chance through the middle this season. I want to give him one. Crystal Clear. Crystal Clear? What's that? I remember playing Pokemon. I had Pokemon Crystal running on my Sony K800i phone back in like 2007. And I'd sit in the college common room playing that on my phone. That and Tetris. We had this Tetris game that you could download, and everyone in our college would like play it basically, and we'd have all these like weird like everyone was obsessed with this same Tetris game we had. I think that Klaus Jensen and Nicholas, but I think Fulham will be staying in the Championship for a while unless we sort ourselves out. See you later, Viking. Enjoy your bathe. Yeah, Viking's just gonna have to stroke his legs and eat some more fig rolls. Who was your favourite Pokemon, chat? Mine was Chansey. Chansey. To the point where I traded way more than I should have done to some guy in my year at school to get the Chansey Pokemon card. Like, I probably gave up way better stuff, but I just wanted that Chansey card. I don't know what it is about Chansey. I fucking loved Chansey. She's cute, man. Mr. Progger with the gifted sub to Seed of an Axe. Thank you very much, Mr. Progger. How are you, my friend? Snorlax. Snorlax was sick. Mr. Progger, what was your favourite Pokemon if you had one? I must know. Gyarados. Growlithe was a good one, yeah. I guarantee you, like, most of you... How many of you here still have Pokemon cards lying about? Like, old school Pokemon cards from back in the day. Diglett. Because I bet most of you do. Or certainly a lot of you probably do. Like, I've got so much random stuff. Like, I've told you this loads of times, but I have, like, a load of the original Pokemon mangas or whatever they're called. Like, still in, like, the wrapping and stuff. Signed by Veronica Taylor. So that must be worth something at some point, potentially. Oh, we're going to get a red card here. We're losing at home to Braun. Davide Marcinetti's gone in the first half. Cheers, Davide. Fuck it. Off we go. Excadrill sounds like a type of medicine you'd take. See, I haven't even heard of some of these. More of a Power Rangers. Ooh. See, I used to like a bit of Power Rangers too, to be fair. I used to have them all, if that counts. Knight Rider. Damn. Gen 5. Which one was Gen 5? Like, name a game from Gen 5. Tad too old. Ah, you see, yeah. So when Pokemon first came out, obviously, I'm 31, so I was in, like, the prime period for when Pokemon first became a thing. I was, like, the perfect target audience for it. I've bread spread with Power Rangers on it. Hell yeah. I think I might have had one too, actually. Black and white. Oh, I think I might have played one of them, actually. Yeah, I only really know the first maybe 251. I had some sick-ass bedspreads. I had a Wellephant bedspread, and it was a firefighting elephant, chat, I'll have you know. 31? You don't look at that. I try my best, Ollie. It's all this skin cream I've got, you know? Bit of moisturizer or something. I don't know. I never moisturized anything in my life. I think the last time I used anything like that was when I got a tattoo, and that was 12 years ago. And that was nappy rash cream. I thought I'm in my prime. I don't feel it, mate. I don't feel it. I felt in my prime about 15 months ago. Pandemic's been good career-wise, terrible health-wise. Import yellow. Yeah. I had the import gold and silvers, as I said, from my aunt. At least they worked, though. You look like a granddad's boss. But whose granddad? What if it's a really sprite granddad, eh? Gave me a pamper day. Oh, that's true. Yes, I should stress. M did once force me to have a pamper day, which essentially involved me putting all lots of weird shit on my face. I believe there was a picture of it on Instagram, where it had that weird face masky thing on. It was quite terrifying, actually. Felt like my skin was going to come off. That's meant to feel good, right? We used to work at a shop that did duvets and bed stuff. I think I have more duvets than most people have in a lifetime. Hey, duvets are sick. I want a Regan Booty duvet. M? We're getting a Regan Booty duvet. Grandad bodybuilders, yeah. They be vascular. They do be being vascular, that's for sure. Don't sleep on duvet. No, they're comfy, man. No, it's happening now, Em. I bet you Redbubble do duvets. Guarantee it. I don't think I can't load it because page not found, it says, weirdly. If you're logged into Instagram, it might work. Ooh. A bougie duvet. So you misheard. That's true, yeah. Regan Bougie. Oh, yeah, they're almost... I bought a t-shirt off Redbubble a couple of years ago, and I started getting, like, just rips under the... What a header from Kochimano. That was like the Van Persie one at the World Cup in 2014. Not quite that kind of level, but the power he gets on that header. Was he even inside the box when he headed that? What a bloody goal. Regan Booty body pillow. Now that could work. Still have to get the Joe Bryan one, but it's just legs. What a cross. Yeah, I don't think he's even in the box, is he? Good lord, what a header from Kochimano. Oh, Suarez versus West Brom. I have not seen that. Or I probably have, but I just don't remember it. I love that we actually come back from behind against Bron with 10 men. M still won't let me get the giant Joe Bryan cardboard cutout. I don't think I'd have much luck trying to get a Regan Booty body pillow, sadly, chat. You just can't get the partners these days, can you? Unacceptable. One day M will just come home from work and there'll be a giant Joe Bryan in the living room. And I'll just be like, what of it, mate? Don't ask for permission, ask for forgiveness. Yeah, Christensen have sort of... they're a weird one in this save. One of the few teams that have won the league during this save that aren't us. That's true, yeah. That way it doesn't have to be in a bedroom, I suppose. Once there's finally an office room. Oh, hopefully in a couple of months. Although the housing, like the rent prices are going through the bloody roof. Places I was seeing last year that were like 700 are now like 775, which is quite a difference. I'll have 6 corgis. Well, I don't know how you're going to afford them. Corgis do be being expensive. Another goal for us there. Lovely. Waking up in the middle of the night. Hey, I already get bloody... What's it called? Sleep... This is going to sound worse than it is. Sleep arousal. And what I mean by that is I will wake up but not actually be awake. But I will talk and like... I'll get like... sleep hallucinations. So I'll wake up when I'm not fully awake, but I get hallucinations and think shit's standing in the room when I wake up. I can't remember what it's called. I think it's called sleep arousal. It's no, not sleep paralysis. I'm actually fully moving and everything, and I can move, but I like get hallucinations when I wake up in the middle of the night sometimes. But I'm like able to move and stuff. And then after about 30 seconds, I sort of remember that I'm actually awake, and then I'm fine again. It's really weird. Sex somnia. No, can't say it's that. It's kind of scary though. Because I'll see, like, I'll wake up in the middle of the night, but I'm awake, but I'll see something in the corner of the room that obviously isn't there, but I'll be, like, scared shitless for, like, 30 seconds until I realise I'm like, oh, wait, I'm awake and nothing's there. Sleep. It is actually called sleep arousal, yeah. It's not nice. Haven't had any for quite a while now, actually. Interesting. I wonder why. Maybe it's all this extra body weight. Those demons ain't gonna fuck with this. Yeah, absolutely, Mr. Brogger. So the best way, I'll just show you the paths, so to speak. So I'll go with ours first. So you saw us get knocked out by Liverpool, which is a shame. But Vålerenga, obviously, they actually got drawn. They came straight at the second knockout round. Did knock out PAOK despite losing the first game, but then went sadly out 2-0 on aggregate to Red Bull Leipzig, or RB Leipzig, which is not hugely surprising there, in fairness. Viking won in Europe. Bodo won in Europe. Haugesund obviously won in Europe. Sorry, Medi. Start did amazingly. I can't believe this. They knocked out Osijek. They won on penalties in the first leg, or the second leg rather, in front of 11,000 people as well. Mad. Then they were sadly knocked out by Galatasaray. They got a red card after 11 minutes, and then Galatasaray just kind of went nuts. They managed to hold on a little bit, though, and then actually got a draw 2-2 away from home, which was a pretty strong result, and makes you wonder what could have happened if they hadn't had that red card early doors, but it is what it is. Christensen won in Europe. Lillestrøm, they're amazing. So they knocked out Slovan Bratislava 5-4 in aggregate. They won 5-2 and then lost 2-0, so damn near bottled it. Then they beat Braga 3-1, which is mental. And in the last round of fixtures, they beat Legia Warszawa 3-1 as well. Rasenballsport, I know, it's a totally made-up word. Oh, dear. And Mulder, sadly, they went out to Dortmund. Drew 2-2, but then just couldn't quite survive in the second leg, which is a shame. And there was one more as well, I think. It was Brann, surely. Yeah, Brann. So they knocked out Hoffenheim, 1-0 wins in both legs. Then they beat Besiktas 3-1. They drew the home leg 0-0 and then actually went and won in Turkey, and we watched the game. Then they knocked out Valencia on penalties after drawing both legs 0-0, and now they've set up a tie against Porto in the next round, which is the semi-finals. So we've now got teams in semi-finals of both of the lower competitions. Demon's not good at lifting. True. Yeah. I mean, that was unfortunate, to be honest. AI right, you're going to love this. You're going to love this. See the Mulder transfer? Look at this. This is Mulder's transfer history for... Let me just move myself to the right to make sure you could see in its full glory. So they sold a guy to Liverpool for 45 million, which might just be behind my... Oh, no, it's there. This is their... They've spent 59 million pounds. And that's, I think, doesn't even take into account the add-ons. On the last day of the transfer window, they signed guys... Look at this. And some of them are insanely good. Like, look at Jose Alberto. The guy they spent the most on is actually probably the worst of the bunch. They have spent mad money. The others less so, but Mulder have been absolutely... Look at some of their... Look at this. Insane. Brann signed a couple of players, but not quite as good. They were linked with a guy for 16 million, but they didn't actually do it. League rank is 4th right now, but it's going to be 3rd at the end of the season. Because we're well above Italy now by a comfortable margin. I'll show you just quickly. What's the gap now? 80... Wait, what? Oh, yeah, we didn't check after the last round, did we? Oh, that's such an old quote. That's from back in the Unial days. We're on 80 points. 18.167 points this season. And we still have 2 teams left in Europe. It could still go even higher. I didn't realize it was as high as that. Hidden sex. Oh, the Unial days. Ivo Pachuri was a fucking god of a player. Oh, Em very much pushes me out of bed on the reg, to be honest. She pushes her legs up against the wall and it knocks me out of bed. To the point where, like, the memory foam topper that we have on top of the mattress just slides off the bed. I once, right, this might even be more bougie than the coffee from earlier, right? When I first got my student loan when I was at uni, I bought satin sheets with it. And they were the worst possible sheets to have. They were incredibly slidey on each other, which meant that everything just slid off the bed. But also, if you had even the tiniest, like, hangnail or tiny bit of, like, fingernail or, like, dead skin or the tiniest bit of, like, bit that wasn't perfectly smooth on your body or legs, it would catch in the sheets constantly. It was the worst. They were black. Black satin sheets. And that's what I spent the first part of my student loan money on. He should be fine. Yeah. A boudoir, you know, I probably did, to be honest. Because I was a bellend and not much has really changed. Right, here we go. Porto versus Bran, boys. Black Satin sounds like an R&B artist for sure. Hey. This was before Em and I were together, in fairness. She didn't even get to know about the Black Satin sheets. That wasn't even her domain. Right. Let's go. I want Conference League so we can keep an eye on Athletic Club versus Lillestrøm. I don't see them getting through. Well, Ivo Peturi isn't in this game. But maybe if there's another player with it. No. No shit. God, no. This is just like your bog standard duvet. Like a normal human being. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Larsson's already conceded a penalty. 2 minutes in, and Bran might already be in trouble. I suppose it's only the away leg, but they're going to have to get themselves going. Worst possible start here. Black Satin actually legit does sound like an R&B artist. That's much like my rap name, which we discovered earlier was White Bread. She managed to get into my taste levels. She managed to... Okay, that's just unfair. Drillon Zanelli has just scored against Bran for Porto. We did this. We inflicted this upon them. Boo, indeed. And we're not saying boo earns either. Useless. Yeah, Drillon Zanelli's going to knock Norway out, isn't he? Bastard. Black cream. That's just when you leave it for too long. That's fine. We've got plenty of time in this game. Bran have already shown how good they can be in Europe when they went to Besiktas and dominated them. But this is a bit of a next level game, potentially. But as long as all the good guys are still playing, Bashiru's there, Frederick From, Luka Ivkovic, they're all in there. Maybe a penalty? Go on, dive in. I dare you. How many times is he going to need to foul it? Oh. Look how many players Alonso had chasing him. This feels like it's one of those ones where it might not be their day, concerningly. I think I saw a goal go in the Europa Conference League, but I didn't get a chance to see who it was or which tie. So they might have been a goal in the Lillestrøm Athletic game. Lillestrøm Athletic sounds like a weird mix of teams. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Erkan Özdemir. Bran have probably got loads of players called Juanma, to be honest. Also, Juanma just sounds like grandma. I'm a fan of that. 2-0 to Porto inside 12 minutes is not ideal. Larsson's had an absolutely woeful day so far. He's given away a penalty and he's also guffed that one up. I don't know if there's a way I can even check, is there? Can I see their lineup? No, I can't. Oh, yes, I can. Oh, no. Oh, hang on. Wait, no, I'll change this to Bran stats. Juanma. No, they've got Juanma and they've got Juan Pablo Hoyos. I'll change this back, because otherwise it will screw up when we go back. Oh, dear. That's not ideal. To be that... Then again, a goal back for Bran now. 2-1. Easy peasy. Get into that second leg. Oh, Lopez has scored for Athletic. I get the feeling that this might be as far as Norway goes this season. But you never know. Plenty of time yet. They could still pull out a miracle. I just don't know if they can do it. But this might be the first time that we've had teams in the semi-finals of two different competitions that aren't us. Would have been nice if we could have been there too. Their goalkeeper's called Ballon. Ironically, he's one of the few players that's probably unlikely to win the Ballon d'Or, no matter how good he is. Has a goalkeeper ever won the Ballon d'Or, or is it only for outfield players? Oh, crap. Good save, Emil. Well played. Oh, well. They've had some pretty good fortune in Europe at times this season, so... I love why they don't even bother to chase that. Come on, let's pick it up a bit. Lev Yashin run it. Well, to be fair, if there's anyone that deserves it, I suppose, it is Lev Yashin. Real Madrid are absolutely hammering Liverpool, which just makes me feel even worse, because we've played pretty well against Real Madrid in the past. That's this game, Matt. Only 1-0. It's not as bad as I thought. Watch them get like 4 in the second half and wipe them off the face of the earth. Porto have just been better than Bran right now. No way! Halverson has scored for Lillestrøm. They're level at Athletic Club. Okay, anticlimax, but 2-1 is way better than 1-0. It does look like Brana are about to throw this away, though. Oh, go on. A goal back for Brana now. 2-1 is a definite comebackable tie. If they could get a goal back here, it changes everything. Both those second legs will be crazy if they get a goal back now. Because I can see them beating Porto at home. They've played okay in this game. That's really bad. That's really bad, actually. Just don't concede a third goal. Third goal and this is over. Freddie From! He's round him. He's got a tough angle on this. Oh, that was such a tough strike. Like, there was no way he was going to score that. He's a good player, but he's not that good. Miladinovic would have scored that. But I don't... That might have been their chance. Ivkovic now. Come on, Luka. Let's go. Good ball in needed. He's offside, surely. Go on, yes. We're still playing here. This highlight isn't... Oh, yes, it is. I thought the highlight wasn't over. Barring a late miracle here. Brana are a bit unlucky to lose this 2-0 in the end, actually. I think they can consider themselves a bit hard done by to lose 2-0, but Larson has just let them down there. 6.2 and thoroughly deserved a 6.2. That's... I just don't see them pulling that back. But, in other news, why are Lillstrom grayed out? Oh, wow. They've got super lucky there. They did not. Did they bring him off the bench? Wow, he scored a goal and got a 6.8. Why are they grayed out? Oh, it's because... Right, yeah. It's because they lost rather than drew. That's weird. I didn't know it did that until you were actually out. Take a look at Emil Lindqvist. Technically, he is on our shortlist, so I can understand why they would think that. Wait, have we got a fucking cup game the same day as that? Oh. That's annoying. Although it's still letting us attend it, interestingly. I think maybe because we got it in earlier, it might let us do both. Because it used to. The fact that it's not caused a problem might suggest that we might actually be able to go watch both games, like we used to be able to. I think it doesn't let you do it if the match is already scheduled. But if you get the attend in before it schedules, then it'll let you do it, which is kind of useful. That was the mistake we made before by deciding too late which one we were going to watch. And that happened to us a few seasons ago. Which is perfect, actually, because it means we're going to get a chance to actually watch it. There's still a chance that we could have a Norwegian team in a final this year, but I just don't know if it's going to quite be enough. Rosenborg's a damn... Yeah, that'll do. You get Cav on for Koch. Instant... Now, we've got time. We've got time. We've got 20 minutes left. I think we'll be fine with this one. We could insta the cup one, but I'd be worried about that screwing up the glitch. I think we'll be okay. This shouldn't take too long. Oh, dear. I must have pressed the wrong button there. I prefer not to do Insta unless we absolutely have to. Just because it does weird stuff. And I don't like not being in control. I should just change every single box to latest scores. Just so we can really keep on top of things. What a head. Oh, if I desperately needed to catch up to time, we'd just go only commentary for it or something. Not that I've never really done that before. I think I did that a bit when I was doing that, doing some tests for that can I make a goalkeeper top scorer save idea when I was managing PSG for it. Most skins have got it built in, which is kind of weird for me, right? If it's so easy for it to skin into the game, why do they not just have it in the base game anyway? If it's clearly a feature that you can use, it just seems strange that it wouldn't be there. Oh, God. It's just as well we're not in Europe. We've had a mad time with injuries for the remainder of this season. I do use it sometimes when I'm doing the off-camera stuff for this, when we're going across that summer period, but I just need to... Particularly when we go out of Europe quite... like this season, for example. In order to get ready for the next stream, I'll have to blast through a load of the summer period. And there's quite a few months to get through at that point. So at that point, it does become very useful. Because it's like, oh, well, you lose, but... Generally speaking, we're good enough, so it's okay. But it does still throw up some really weird results. At one point, it was basically unusable towards the start of FM, where it would just come up with the weirdest results, where you win every game like 11-0, and it just wasn't realistic. Well, obviously, we win games quite heavily, but like compared to our normal scorelines, it was very much out of there. We do still win the occasional one with massive scorelines, but not to the same extent that it was before. Lillstrom are actually looking quite good in the league this year, which is weird, because last year they were dog shit, while still playing really well in Europe. And this year, they're still doing really well in Europe, but are actually now translating that form into the league. They're third place right now. They had to win a relegation playoff game last season just to stay in the division. Weird. This game being a 0-0 actually is quite useful for us getting through it quickly, to be fair. It's weird not finishing stream on a Saturday and being able to go straight in and watch a football match. I'm so used to, like, finishing and immediately going downstairs and putting the TV on and just having a football match there to watch. I've kind of missed it. It's weird going 2 days without football does weird things to you. You're like, you come to expect a match to be on, and now that there isn't, I don't know, I've had withdrawal symptoms for 2 days. But at least now we get some absolutely outrageous knockout football. And at least England play on Tuesday, so I can enjoy a bit of football before England inevitably bring the World Cup home. Didn't say what we were going to bring home. We're just going to steal the World Cup. So at least we take something home with us, right? Absolutely outrageous. Yeah. I don't know, though. I think maybe in the next round it could be. But I get the feeling that there's still some disparities in the team's quality to the point where I still think we could get some interesting results. I think the Wales-Denmark game is going to be definitely one of the more interesting ties, though. We all know England will lose. No, you see, actually, Thomas, this is the thing, though. Because it's coming home, I don't know if you've heard. So, unfortunately, those two things are incompatible, sadly. As we have scored a goal. Good stuff. Sweden-Ukraine, that'd be quite interesting, too, actually, yeah. Hell yeah. It's bloody coming home, exactly. Don't make me get out the tacky blow-up hand again. Oh, I've still got the stress ball right here. Well, at least we've scored. Well, Rosberg playing Jamie Avery up front. Which one will be wearing yellow? That's a good question. Maybe they could both wear different shades of yellow. I'd be totally fine with that. I've come to enjoy yellow over the years. Haugesund actually look not completely shite. Although, actually, the goal difference suggests that they might be worse than that. Oh, hang on. Renan Nelson again. Does he think we're in a European game or something? He's playing like trash. I guess it's a case of whoever's drawn as the home team. It was weird watching England against the Czech Republic when England were listed as the away team at Wembley. But I guess that's just how it works, isn't it? We're away in name only. George Russell is a hell of a driver. So what's happened in the qualifying so far? Russia v Denmark? Yeah. Right. Good result. That injury concerns me slightly, but we'll be fine. On we go. On we press. What, 8/1000th. That's mad. That's like a bollock hair off of Q2. Oh, shit. Not ideal. Right. 15 unbeaten. It's just kind of gone on. Look how many. We don't even concede that often either. Wow. Ferrari really did seem to struggle last time. In the race, that is. Norris storing, as per usual. Although, if Ricciardo's struggling, then... Huh. Obviously not a car thing, then. It's obviously just a Ricciardo thing. He looked quite good last week. Finally. Last week was... I really enjoyed last week's race. It's the first race this season for a while that I've watched where I was just completely engrossed the entire time, despite there not being as much going on. Although Azerbaijan was pretty good too, actually. And I think it's BTCC this weekend too, is it not? Oh, what a weekend. All the motorsports. I don't know where NASCAR is this weekend. Probably another road course. Oh, hello. I don't think I've ever pressed that before. Why am I even doing that? Just go. Look good in practice. Did he just have some bad laps then? Maybe he got the wrong traffic or something? I assume Mazepin qualified last. And even if he didn't, he did. Right. Okay. We get through our cup game here, and then it's all about... Oh, wait, Ovalar, where are you, bud? Fernando, your moment to shine, buddy. Go get me a few more goals. He's at... Wait, has he got 4 goals now? So that suggests he's on 552. I think there's a limit. Maybe he could get to 560? Maybe. Oh, what, for like track limits and stuff? I never get to watch qualifying. It's always on when I'm streaming. There was one race a couple of months ago where I actually got to watch qualifying. It was really fun. But it's always on during my streams. So I just have to... I live vicariously through you lot watching it for me. It's very nice. It's like being on a massive delay. Right, get through cup game. More important game is coming. But I would still quite like Fernando Avelar to score like a hat-trick in this one. That'd be lovely if he could. If you feel up to it, Fernandy. And... oh, God. That's true. Although, sadly, it hasn't actually come home in game. Oh, no, it has come home in the game. We don't talk about that time that Ireland knocked England out of the World Cup at the semi-final stage. That's... We prefer to focus on the fact that it came home. Some do not so. Yep, that is basically motorsport in a nutshell. Reggie Knuckles, thank you. 15 months. Fucking hell, Reggie.
Авеларис Медадде. Апиневеритерис.
Riteris. Thank you, Maxim. Wow, sorry, I don't know how many 15-month subscribers there actually are, but thank you, man. That's insane. I know that there's a few that that don't share and chat the subscriptions, so I know that there's actually a few more than you might see. There's actually some people subscribed to me that's just quite surprising who they are, but they never share them in chat. Thank you, man. That's awesome. 15 months is mad. I don't know how you're a 15-month sub that doesn't have a founder's badge. I thought all of them did. That's kind of nuts. Oh, Fernando. Wouldn't it be cool if in FM they could do the Thierry Henry and Robert Pires penalty? Except they'd score it and not be dumb about it. But still. Oh. Fernando might be the last real player that I ever had that kind of relationship with, where he's just... maybe there'll be a guy that we sign next year with Treaty United that's just as good as Fernando. Or maybe we could just sign Fernando Avelar again. See how quickly we could get him to Treaty United. I don't think we'll quite be able to do that as quickly as we did in this save. My worst fear is that he'll move to someone else before we get a chance. But maybe we should make that part of our plan to try to bring Fernando Avelar to... Avelar's being the new booty. Well, that's a point, though. With Treaty, there's no way that we won't be able to probably get Regan Booty at some point during that save, because he'll definitely be involved in the database, unlike this one, where I was an idiot and forgot to have Regan Booty selected. Just think what we've lost out on this save. I like F1, yeah. Got into it last year because of streams. And I've been following it this year. It's not my favourite motorsport, but it's certainly up there. Yeah, Avelar is basically stream Booty. Yeah, agreed. Actually, yeah, have we ever had Booty on a stream save? We actually haven't, have we? That's weird, that. I'm just thinking about it. We've never had Regan Booty on a stream save, have we? We never took him to Unial. Never had him at any of the OTI clubs, which is kind of nuts. Maybe he wasn't in the database there either. And we never had him... No, we actually have never signed him on stream, I don't think. No, because even if you do that, Ryan, they'll still want the same amount. They'll still want the massive the foreign one for you as well. But you can still find crazy release clauses. There's a guy, he's not actually in our team at the moment, Jan Cavalcanti. We've had bids of like 150 million. We signed him for £30,000. Sometimes Brazilian players have tiny release clauses. When I say tiny, I mean like 20 grand tiny. For seemingly no reason, you can find some of those occasionally. Yeah, I'll show you that in a sec. Picoxy. Coxy Mano, yes. Yeah, I was expecting more out of Danny Rick, but maybe he just needs to get used to the car. Like, obviously, Lando's been in it for a couple of years now, and he's really getting there. I sense it's going to take him a little while. Ballon d'Or, yeah, he won the Ballon d'Or and cost £29,000. Everyone forgets about the season that Cavalcanti had out on loan at Starbeck, where he had a Freddie From-esque performance, but refused to go back. Serial rival. Thank you for the follow, man. Oh, God. It's just as well we're not in the Champions League anymore, isn't it? Actually, speaking of, I'll just show you now. This is the guy. It's 27,000, wasn't it? 29,000 is how much he cost, yeah. From Atletico Mineiro. I mean, he had 25 goals on loan at Starbeck and refused to go back, but then he finally burst into the team. We're playing him out wide now, because despite being really good through the middle, he just seems to perform even better in this wide area for some reason. And he's won the Ballon d'Or. And he cost £29,000. With the Ballon d'Or in real life, I don't even know who'd be up for it at the moment. Honestly. It's not one of those parts of football that I don't really follow individual awards in football that much. Yeah, Jan could have just easily become a Freddie From or an Alfonso Correa, or Osvaldo Correa rather, or a Jamie Avery, our £40 million player that is now on loan to Rosenborg. Our most expensive signing ever. That said, he has done mad things for them, so maybe that was the best bet for us overall. We definitely learned a lot about how to build a nation during this save, and I think Treaty United is going to be even more interesting, as Jan Cavalcanti scores. First goal of the year. Kante wins the Euro. If France win the Euros, that would be what? World Cup and a Euro. You never know. Yeah, he just does bits. I mean, for all we know, we maybe overvalue him on that right-hand spot. Maybe he'd be better through the middle these days, but we have such a good wealth of strikers in front of him now that it makes more sense to have him be out wide. Yeah, we spent £40 million on Jamie Avery, and then Filip Miladinovic comes in for 20 million and is head and shoulders above him in every way except height. Yeah, he does mad work. And Avery, I think, before he got that injury last season, did get like 20-something goals for Rosenborg on loan. So he's done very well. And just keeping him out there. It's nice that Rosenborg have actually got one of those players from us now, because we never really managed to get them to sign many of our guys, but now they've started taking more of them, and it seems to have improved them. Not quite enough for them to get Champions League last year, I don't think. I'm fairly certain Vålerenga got the 4th spot, but Rosenborg in the Europa League could be fascinating. We've got a pretty good collection of teams for the Champions League and Europe next year, particularly as there's 7 of them. So I didn't really want a really weak team in there. Jesper Holten scores. Nice. Ovela with the assist. Unfortunately, at least we're not smashing the Fisherman 12-0 here, otherwise we'd be here all day and we wouldn't get to see the awesomeness in the other European ties. I'm really glad I got this t-shirt in a large, because it fits perfectly, but most larges are way too big for me. I'm sort of an extra medium at the moment. But this one's very small for a large. You're right, I think I am locked in the sense that it should just jump straight to it when this match finishes, shouldn't it? That's how the glitch worked last time when we managed to get that happen. So it should just take us straight... The moment I hit continue after the game, or it should just jump us straight into the team's warming up bit in the other one, shouldn't it? Oh, if we go over by like 2 or 3 minutes, it doesn't really matter too much. I'll figure out someone to raid while that's going on. I think I saw Reese was streaming. Oh, roll on. The world's okay. Yeah, I am extra medium streamer. That actually fits perfectly on brand, doesn't it? Maybe I should stay fat. No, definitely not. Need to get back into shape again. Did it once. I've done it more than once in my life. I'm one of those people that I always go up and I fluctuate horrendously in weight and fitness levels in general. I'll either be like peak, or not even peak, but peak for me, or just the complete opposite. Give it another year and I'll be back to being the other me again. I just need to get the exercise bike out and just play Rocket League on it or something. Can't see anything that could go wrong with that. That game's never frustrating and toxic. Go on, Jesper. Yes! Another one for Jesper. Good. He's never been quite as good as I was hoping he would be. I think his ceiling was a bit lower than we thought it would be in the end. Renan Nelson just has always been that little bit better for the most part, except in Europe, apparently. Well, Jesper Holten's almost been my favourite player in Champions League finals. Scored the winner in one, and then wasted all that time in the last Champions League final by going down injured about 4 times in the last 10 minutes of that game. Okay, lads, come on. We're 5-0 up now. Just kill it dead right there. Oh, dear. Goalkeeper. Square it. Oh, my God. Oh, oh dear. Let's have a look. I'll let the game finish. It's hard to say, honestly. I still need to do my fantasy team, FM Veteran. I haven't even, like, sorted mine out yet, and I really do need to, because I've not got much time to do it. At least there isn't a deadline that's an hour before or an hour and a half. I could do it right up until the squads. I'm going to wait till the announcements of the lineups for the first game, because why the hell not? Make sure I've got some players to play. Oh, no, wait, that's only the way. Yeah, who am I going to have in the Wales-Denmark game? I was probably going to prioritise players from certain nations. Particularly because I've used all my chips now, but we get the full, like, because you get 105 million now, don't you? Oh, for those of you wondering as well, we do have an FPL league set up for next season as well. For, like, Premier League FPL. Or, like, FPL, I suppose. So that is all now sorted. So even though it doesn't start anytime soon, you can already join up. Who do you have in the Wales-Denmark game? I guess Merla is probably an option, maybe, but... oh, dear. But Bale, for me, I looked at him, but I thought... that'll reveal my secrets. Ah, is it like the Zinchenko secret, Vaughn? I hate sneezing. It's messy, man. I love it. I could sneeze and you'll all suddenly become religious. Oh. Does anyone else find on FM21 that headers hit the crossbar way more often than they do in real life? Like, on a more consistent basis. Just so many headers just clip the top of the crossbar. We won 7-0 in the end. Christ. Jesper Holten scored 5 goals in that game. Right. Here we go. Hopefully. Yes, teams are warming up. Let's have this. Brann versus Porto. They have a lot of work to do. You got Mela and Damsgaard. Oh, okay. Well, we sadly went out 2-0 on aggregate. We lost both legs 1-0. We were very bad. Liverpool played a system that they'd used against us like 8 years ago, and it worked really, really well then. They randomly stopped playing it for about 5 years, and we beat them easily, but then... Lol. It, yeah, came back to bite us, sadly. We just weren't very good on aggregate. We just weren't very good in the tie. Never really conjured any chances. There was a couple of little ones, but Liverpool were just better than us. Very boring performance, but they won. They were very pragmatic. It was like watching Southgate managing Liverpool in this save. They played like a back 5 with wing backs, but then also DMs in front as well. Did Lillström score? Oh! As things stand, Lillström would be in a final. They're knocking out Athletic at the moment. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, now they're in trouble. Now they have to score 3 more, and I think that might be it. Oh, my God. Well, talk about fucking... What the fuck is going on? It's 5-2. Sorry. Yeah, fuck it.
What the f was that?
7 goals in that game in 25 minutes. Lillström needs to score 4, I think. I don't see it myself, but then anything could happen, really, couldn't it? I'm just keeping an eye on this game here. Since Brann are doing sod all. Jesus. 5 goals. Yeah, you're right. It is 5, isn't it? Yeah. Jesus. We actually haven't, Reggie, as far as I know. Let's have a look at that. We might have done, but I don't think we have. So Porto haven't had a shot yet in this game, which is a good sign, but Brann still need to score twice. Oh, now they have. No, the away game was 2-1, I think, to Athletic. How is that not a shot on target? Oh, there it is. Okay. That game will finish 5-2 now. There's still a chance, though, for Brann, maybe. If they get a goal before half-time here and can parlay that into something good. Oh, he has to find the right pass. Luca, please. Goal back for them before half-time. Keep cracking in the second half. Find that... The problem is that they cannot afford to concede. That's the problem. If they concede to Porto, they need 4. Hoyos. Oh, well played. Kwama flying out of the defence there. That could have easily gone wrong. Torreira. Nice. Hoyos round the side. Round the side. Fire. Yes. Oh. I think Norway are done this season. These little marginal things just not quite going their way. Oh, bloody hell. I love that game. There was 7 goals in the first, like, 23 minutes and now just nothing. Don't foul him, please. Blocked. Right, okay. That should be the end of the highlight. Now I can switch it back. It's done. It's done. 6-2. What happened, Lillström? What? Oh, he's offside. He's offside. He's offside. Norris third. Fuck yes. I don't know what's happened to Lillström in that. It's like they remembered who they were. They got a really good result with that 2. I know they didn't really deserve much from that first game, but they didn't really get anything, really, other than the 2-1. But what's the betting Athletic have got, like, an XG of, like, 1.3 or something? Or, yeah, he's probably just about interfering there, you might say. It's not gone well. They need 2 goals in 28 minutes just to even carry this game forwards a bit more. They've done bloody well. Norway as a whole have done extremely well. It'd be nice if they could just win this game on the night, though, Brann, just for that one tiny little bit of extra coefficient. Try and get as close to 19 as possible. Oh, Bashiru's hit the bar now. Ayesa, and it's cleared. Fulham kit's given us bad luck. Well, it gave us some pretty good luck earlier in the stream, to be fair. Oh, that's a terrible pass. Fulham kits generally do give quite bad luck, mostly to Fulham, I find. But on the plus side, Victoria Pilsen looking pretty solid. Dino Caters missed a penalty for RB Leipzig, which is always nice to see. You think they'd be throwing more bodies for? Here we go. Larsson's bringing it forward, finally. What was the other one? The other one is the Orange CAF Confederation Cup. Oh, this is a brand new one, Uskera. This came yesterday. It's like a reprint of an old retro kit. Oh dear, that better not be the highlight. It is, isn't it? Yeah, come on, Bron. Oh dear. That actually was the highlight as well. It's kind of nuts that they've managed to recruit 1.36 XG in this game without having a shot on target. Barringham. Oh, hello. Ayesa, come on. Oh, yes, good pick out. Ivkovic, great first touch. He's into the box. He's going to shoot, isn't he? It's kind of mad that Brad have not scored a single goal against Porto over both of these legs when they've had, I think, over 3 XG over the 2 legs of this tie, and they've managed to score 0 goals. Is actually quite unlucky from them, really. I don't think they've been as bad as the scoreline would suggest in this in either leg, really. Ayesa, he'll just shoot again, won't he? Oh, he scored! It's too late. Prince Ayesa scores. At least they're going to win on the night. If nothing else, Bram will get us a bit more XG from winning on the night. But where was this earlier? Ayesa scores for them, but it's going to be too late, surely. It's that little... I mean, it's, like I said, it's a tiny bump in coefficient for the goal. Because at least they've proven they could win it. Oh, damn it. They were so close. Unless there's one more highlight. Nope. Out. Well, they've done well. They were the better side comfortably tonight, but they couldn't find that second goal. Well, mostly they couldn't find the first goal. That was the issue. Right. So, they lose out. That is so not Raven. And then 8-3 in the end. What happened in this game? I have to see the score, the XG for this game. Are you fucking kidding me? Wow. They scored 6 goals off of 1.31 XG. What did I say? Did I say 1.36 or something when I was guessing? I swear I said that they probably scored 6 goals off like 1.36 XG. Mad. I don't know. I want to see. I want to see what their goals were like. What do you reckon? They were from like outside the box or something. So Lillstrom, that's a good goal. Took the lead. Sensible. Then this is a fairly straightforward one. They're leaving too many gaps, and sensible, pretty like simple stuff. You'd expect them to score that, no problem there. And then they just blew them away after that. Lopez flicks it down. Oh, that's a strike and a half. On his right foot too. Good effort. On the swivel. That's a... Look at the power he got on that. Oh, one of those ones. Brilliant finish again. Basically every shot they have is going in this one. What about the second Lillstrom? Is it the same goal? Just whipped in header. Oh, nice. Fair one. Good bit of play from them there. And then there was still more. Because they had a 5th and a 6th goal in this game too. What did he do this time? Round the side. Yeah. Oh, they've been so... They were getting really in the corner in this game. Like, full on... And then it was a corner goal as well. Yeah, just to add insult to injury. It feels like that should have equaled... Those shots alone, for me, feel like they should have equaled more XG than that. But FM's going to FM. It does do weird things sometimes. So... 18.8. What a season. 18.8. In a season that we went out in the quarterfinals of the Champions League. Imagine if we'd got through. We could have been looking at a 20-point season had we actually managed to go all the way again. That's extremely good. 18 points in a season. We've moved 7 clear of Italy, even though we were like, oh, all we have to do is... Yeah, that's a question. How are Spain looking? Let's just quickly check before we finish off. So Chelsea, Real Madrid. So they've got Real Madrid there. None. And then they do have Athletic Club versus Victoria Pilsen, who knocked out Red Bull Leipzig. Let's see, goalkeeper. Wait, that's not our goalkeeper, obviously. Fuck it. I want to see who their keeper was. Oh, for God's sake. FM, I swear to God, mate. This shit is infuriating. Is there a way we can even... Oh, hang on, it'll be on here, on it. There we go. 24-year-old goalkeeper. Like, I'm pretty certain he's their starting keeper. Certainly seems like he is, anyway. I think he's just had an absolute shocker, it would seem. Couldn't save anything. Made 2 saves in the game. That's not what you want to see. Right. Oh, should probably save that. Well, oh, manager stats. We were about to finish, so we'll probably have to save that for another stream, just because we're already over time a little bit right now. Unless that was that a player request? No, it wasn't. Okay, cool. Right, let's have a look. Who do we want to raid? You know what? Let's raid Luke. It's always nice to do that. I like raiding Luke on these lovely afternoons. Particularly as he's pushing for partner. And we can do our part in helping out with Omega Luke Gaming. I always forget about the gaming part on the end of it. Oh, dearie me. Right, so thank you for coming, guys. As always, I will see you on Tuesday. We'll be back for what potentially could be the final season of this save. Not entirely sure about that one just yet, but we will have 7 teams in Europe then. So, hey, you never know, really. So, I hope you have a great rest of your day. I hope you enjoy the football tonight and, of course, tomorrow as well. And I'll see you guys on Tuesday for some more Building a Nation with Tromso. Let's go say hi to Luke. Hold your gun. Thank you very much for the bits, the subs, the gifted subs, the new followers. If you're new, then do, of course, drop a follow. We'll be back on Tuesday. I'll see you guys soon. Thank you so much. Hold your gun. Capybara. Bye-bye.